go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where tonight, weather permitting, the Baltimore Orioles will be wrapping up a 3-game series against the St. Louis Cardinals here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Well, the Orioles were coming off their best stretch of the season. It took over 50 games to get there, but we had a 3-game winning streak coming out of Fenway and the start of this series against the Cardinals. Unfortunately, last night that streak came to an end. Tomoyuki Sagano got off to a bit of a struggle, giving up 6 hits in the first couple of innings. It was actually pretty fortunate to limit the damage there. The Orioles did come back to take a lead in the middle of the ball game on a 3-run bomb by Ryan O'Hearn, but unfortunately the bullpen, mainly Keegan Aiken and Brian Baker, just did not have it last night. Tony Mansolino called upon most of the arms he had at his disposal, tried to play matchups and get the game into the 9th, but that's what happens sometimes when you use every arm you got. If 1 or 2 don't have it that night, it can lead to problems. So we coughed up a late lead. We lost the ball game. Jorge Mateo played in center field again, and I've said it already. I just don't want him in center field or in the outfield in general, but particularly center field. There was a ball hit deep, straight back. And these are the balls that Mateo simply cannot handle as an outfielder. I said it last night. He can move to his left. He can move to his right. He can come in. He can move diagonal or whatever. But if there's a ball going this way and he's got to try to run straight back, he doesn't know what to do. He can't figure out where the wall is. He can't track a ball down. I'm sorry. All right. And if you're a center fielder, you have to have that ability, okay? And I'll also say this. When it comes to playing a player out of position, I think center fielder is probably the last place you want to use a guy out of position. Just saying. You're covering more area of the field than any other player on the team. You got to know what you're doing. If not, it leads to, a mess. But anyway, look, I'm not here to, Do I have my Discord open? Uh-oh. I got to close that. That's going to make some noise. In fact, now I got to check my microphone to make sure the volume's okay. Am I sounding okay? That's going to make some noise. Okay. In fact, now I got to check my microphone. Okay. Sometimes when I got the Discord open, it can cause some mic issues. Anyway, now I've lost my train of thought. Bottom line, yeah, I'm not here to dwell on last night's loss. I'm here simply to try to watch these Orioles win a series. And in fact, well, we didn't win the Boston series. Kind of felt like we did by winning the last two, but that went down as a split. We're still waiting to win back-to-back series for the first time this year. So for me, with the White Sox coming into town and demanding that we win that series, if we can win this one tonight, that would be back-to-back series for the first time this season. So I know a lot of people felt let down after last night. You know, you start building that momentum and that high of a team that's finally starting to figure it out maybe and then turn things around, and then you lose a game like that last night. It can definitely be a hit to the morale, but folks, again, if there is any chance of this team figuring out a way to climb back into contention, I don't think it's realistic to assume you're going to just run off 20 straight wins to get there. These Cardinals came into town on a very hot streak, winning 16 of their previous 20 games. So for me, if this game does get played tonight, it'll be played tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. But either way, if we win this third game and we take 2 out of 3 from a team that hot, and then we, take care of business and at least take 2 out of 3 from the White Sox, that's progress. And taking 2 out of 3 is how you take that little hammer and chisel or whatever, and you start just cutting down all those, you know what I mean? You start breaking away at this this giant hole we've dug ourselves, By the way, don't take this motion out of context. This could look like anything. Just pretend I never did that. But tonight, right now, I guess the number one question is, will this game get played? It has been raining in the Baltimore area pretty much all day, from what I'm told. And I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't just go ahead and shoot for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is supposed to be a better day of weather, maybe lingering rain, but I think whatever this is will be moving out at some point tomorrow. Now, obviously, if they were going to play a makeup game, they would want to do it early in the afternoon tomorrow because it is a scheduled off day, and part of that is to allow the Cardinals a chance to travel. They have to go down to Arlington, Texas to play the Rangers on Friday. So the weather does need to get the hell out of here. We need to get this third game in because I don't think the Cardinals, well, they're definitely not coming to town here. Interleague team, you're only going to see them once a season. So a makeup game on some random off day late in the season would not be ideal. We want to get this game in. If it's not today, should be tomorrow. Yeah, Fitzy, your boy BW is rocking a weather delay for a change. Fun, isn't it? Oh, I enjoy setting my alarm at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and waking up just to sit here and watch the rain fall. I get a kick. Oh, it's miserable. Showalter always says you focus on winning series, not every game. Absolutely. That's what series are for, folks. You win series. I bet you Earl Weaver would have said the same damn thing. That's a manager's mentality. That's what it's all about, folks. You win series, you're going to be fine. Everything will take care of itself. You just win series. We can't go back and erase a miserable first 45 games or so of this season. It's over. It happened. The only thing I'm concerned about is that, and I've said this already, the pitching seems to starting to turn the corner. And the hitters, starting to look a little bit better. There's been some better stats out there with runners and score. We had a bad one last night. I think we were 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position at some point. But in general, in the last, I'd say 10 games or so, some of the stats that have been really bothering us for a while. You know, hitting with runners in scoring position, driving in runs with 2 outs, things like that. Some of those numbers are starting to improve. And, you know, the one thing, though, that has me concerned is even if the pitching gets better and even if the hitting gets to a place where we feel like it should be, I just don't know if Mansolino is the managerial mind to be that final piece of a puzzle of a team that could go from, you know, bottom of the division and fight all the way back into, you know, maybe a wild card spot. Mansolino, I don't know. It's just there's some decisions that I can't necessarily understand or sign off on. I'm not totally trashing him. I think he managed the bullpen last night okay. I kind of understood what he was doing. Feel like it was just a bad spot for Brian Baker to have a bad night. Somebody in my chat, by the way, was saying that Brian Baker was trash or DFA Brian Baker. Are you absolutely out of your gourd? I mean, have you been watching? Brian Baker has easily been the most reliable arm out of the bullpen this season. It's not even close. Even with the bad outing last night. And folks, when you're a relief pitcher and you give up 3 runs and you only get a couple of outs, normally that destroys your ERA. His ERA is still like a flat 3. He had like a flat 2 ERA going into the game last night. Folks, trust me, we got a lot of things to worry about. Brian Baker, outside of last night's game, is not one of them. I'm happy to have him in the bullpen. Anyway, let me see if I can get an update on when this game might start. It does seem like we've got plenty of chatter going on here in the Charm City chat. Maybe we can, you know, open up a discussion or two about some specific topics until we get this game started. I've got some breakfast still sitting here. I can munch on that. Oh, my God. Somebody just sent another Trevor Bauer tweet. What? It's a meme, right? It's not real. The whole Trevor Bauer thing is just a meme, right? And I'm the only one that doesn't get it, that everyone's joking at this point. Trevor Bauer is going to be 75 years old, and somebody's still going to leave a tweet talking about, well, we could sign Trevor Bauer. Oh, is this the updated start time, Fitz? Look at Fitz. Fitz, no need to apologize.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Is that the
Sorry, Charm City
start
chat.
time?
Sorry.
We got it posted over here. There it is. 7:05, first pitch. All right. So we are at 6:40. So we got 25 minutes to kill, folks. 25 minutes to kill. Let me start with this. Hey, folks, for those of you watching right now, I'm going to do something I normally never do, which is be a salesman, okay? Listen up. I'm talking about memberships for the channel. Look, folks, I do need to generate revenue for this channel, a little more than has been happening so far this season. I don't really try to push the memberships on people, and I am upfront about it. There's really not a whole lot you get from becoming a member. You do get access to some special custom emojis, you know, and you get a little binocular badge next to your name. You know, again, is that worth any amount of money? To me, not necessarily, but really the whole point of the memberships is to help support the channel, and the channel does need support, especially during the early years, let's call it. I think a couple of more years doing this, it's going to get to a state of growth where I'm not going to be worried about that sort of thing. But I did make a mistake last time. Just to let you guys know how little I actually try to push this thing, I was under the impression that it was $5. It's actually $3.99. It's $4. I just had it in my head that it was $5 because I assumed that when I went in there to set the price that it only had like incremental choices of 5, 10, 15, you know, something like that. I didn't think I could customize it to just $4, but apparently I did. And when I did the math in my head, I worked out that comes out to about 17 cents a ball game. And for me, I feel like, that's a fair thing to ask. Maybe some people think, why would I spend $4 a month? I can add another, whatchamacallit. I can add another, like a Roku or a Tubi, or I can add another platform device or something for that. Why would I pay you? Well, you don't have to. Again, folks, if you're like me, you may not have the cash for that sort of thing, and that's totally fine. This content is first and foremost available for everybody, and I don't want to leave anybody, out of the picture. It looks like the sales pitch is starting to work. We've Pigtown coming in with a super chat. It's not a membership, but it is a super chat. Hey, Pigtown, how you doing, buddy? Let me find the thank you. Let me find the message button.
Message for you, son.
And then the thank you button.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Thanks a lot, Pigtown Sports. And folks, please check out Pigtown's channel as well. Is it just if you search Pigtown Sports in YouTube, you get right to your channel, right there, Pigtown? And again, you told me your first name. I can't remember. If you tell me one more time, I've got like an 80% chance of remembering a second time. I'm just really bad remembering names, especially after starting this channel with this chat. Trying to remember names is a little bit tough. But thank you either way for the support. And Shante. Look at Shante.
I offer you the opportunity to join me in glorious battle.
So there you go. Shante is in. Shante, why don't you show off those binoculars you got?
Nice binoculars. Nice binoculars.
I answered to anything but late for dinner. Just kidding. It's Zach. Thank you, Zach. And look at that. Zach, you just got hooked up. How about that? Look at the love being reciprocated around the Charm City chat right now. Would you look at that? Pigtown puts into the channel. Birdland pays it forward. Throws Pigtown a membership. That warms the cockles of my heart. Look at that. That's what we're talking about, folks. Look, again, I promise you, the day you see me with a fresh beard or wearing a new shirt or, an apartment that isn't the size of a shoebox, and you think I'm like living high on the hog, then please never, ever give me a super chat or any other kind of financial support, because you'll see that I'm okay. But for the time being, yeah, all that support does really help. I really appreciate it. Okay. All right, let's get back into baseball as we know it. There are some notes to go over here. Some of them good, some of them I think maybe not. Here's one that's interesting. Let's just get this out of the way. Tampa's signed a new starting pitcher. I got a feeling somebody in the Charm City chat knows the answer. You want to go ahead and spill the beans? Who the newest pitcher to join the Tampa Bay Rays is? You might have heard of him. 3, 2, 1. Kyle Gibson. Kyle Gibson has signed with the Rays, according to John Heyman on Twitter about an hour or two ago. So that's interesting. Now, I'm not sure how this works. If we cut a guy with a $5 million contract and then he signs with another team, do the Rays pick up the rest of that contract, or did he just get paid a segment of the contract that, matched his time with the team, and then the Rays just have a whole brand new contract? That's the kind of stuff I don't really know about, folks. They do pick up the rest of the contract. Okay, so that's interesting. Because, you're assuming there's probably another close to $4 million on that contract for a guy putting up an ERA over 16. You have to think, the Rays are pretty good with developing pitchers. Let's be honest. Although Gibson isn't exactly a spring chicken. Maybe they feel like they see something that they can fix that we couldn't. Obviously, something needs to be fixed. Gibson just getting clobbered out there. Nothing in his arsenal was fooling anybody. It was ugly watching. What did he make? 3 starts? Patrick says it depends. Okay. Depends. What, like the undergarment or something? What are you saying? I'm an old man. I got to wear an adult diaper over here. What are you talking about? Depends. Huh? Sorry. It's a little joke. Zeno Perez has signed with the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Not enough information, Patrick. NEI. NEI. Not enough. All right. Here is a good news. You're going to love it, folks. Tonight, if this game does get played, 2 names back in the lineup you'll be happy to hear. Number 1, Ced Mullins. Still not quite sure what the deal is. Sitting him 3 out of 4 games. Not having him at least come into ball games late as a defensive replacement, or say last night at least pinch hit for Chadwick Tromp leading off the 9th. We're asking this dude to basically pull a Kirk Gibson in 1988. Just pick up a bat, walk up to the plate, take a couple swings, try to get on base, and then go sit back down. But we for some reason weren't able to do that. Well, Mullins is in the lineup tonight, so it's a pleasant surprise because I was worried it was going to be another night without Mullins if we weren't able to at least just get one at bat out of the guy in a spot where, honestly, why wouldn't you? You got Maverick Hanley as a backup catcher if the game did somehow go extra innings and you needed to replace Chadwick Tromp, you got the guy to replace him with. But, yeah, Mullins is back, and Birdland is stepping on the news. The other guy back is Adley.
Let the clutch out gently, okay? Let the clutch out gently, okay?
I've had my news stepped on. I'm just kidding, Birdland. Yes, Adley Rutschman, folks, is also back in the lineup tonight. He is DHing, and I do have a little bit of a question there because in my mind, either he's okay or he's not 100%. And if we're talking about, even if it's not a diagnosed concussion, if a guy is being left out precautionary because, he had a rattle to the head, are you telling me he's still kind of not 100%? Because why is he only DHing instead of catching? If he's 100%, he should be right back behind the plate. And to me, if he's not 100%, I'd rather just wait till he is, honestly. If Hanley's going to go ahead and catch anyway, we could have just DH'd somebody else, like a Kerstad, or maybe put Kerstad in the right field, let O'Hearn DH. O'Hearn again playing in right field tonight. By the way, O'Hearn made a nice catch out there a couple of games ago, so good on him, but I still would prefer to limit the amount we use O'Hearn out in the corner outfield. And because of injuries lately, he has had to play out there a lot. Well, maybe all the extra time he's playing out there is making him a better corner outfielder. He did make a nice catch a couple of games back. But either way, I'm just blabbing at this point. What? Did not mean to type. Oh, did you report somebody died? Oh, no. Well, 96 to the head can be fatal, but Pigtown is making a very vital correction. Folks, none of our current players have died, okay? They are all still with us. And, I'm making a joke out of it, Froggy. It's a long pregame. All right, so this game's starting in about 9 minutes. Is that right? 7:05. I got 13 minutes to kill. All right, well, it sounds to me like the perfect time to get in one game of Yahtzee. Yeah, this is what I do when I'm waiting for things to start, folks. I go in and I play myself some Yahtzee. That's what I do. Let's go in. All right? How about it? Join me as I kick somebody's butt. All right? Here we go. Into the multiplayer. Who wants to take on BW? Who wants to have at me? Ah, you canceled your invitation. You're scared. All right, I'll send out an invite. Here is F.U. Dims. Here's a guy that probably could use a good solid lay. All right, watch me cook, folks. We're going to have Orioles baseball coming up here in a little while, folks, but I just want to, get a little brain game in, little brain exercise, by clicking on dice. Really does exercise the brain, doesn't it, folks? Hey, come on, F.U. Dims. I haven't got all day. Okay. All right. While I wait for you, let's keep looking down. That's another thing. Kyle Bradish threw 35 pitches in a bullpen session today. This guy already left. This guy already gave up. Look at that. So Bradish, first update we've had on him in a while. He had a successful bullpen session, threw 35 pitches. He threw everything he has in his arsenal, tried everything out, and came out of it okay. Timetable for him is still sometime early August and could be making rehab starts as early as around the 4th of July, I'd say. Grayson Rodriguez, meanwhile, it's just at this point, it's getting into that John Means territory for me. Maybe even worse, to where it's like I can't even look at him as a guy. Like if I'm sitting here trying to map out a rotation next year, I can't even include Grayson in the discussion. He's a guy that if you're healthy, great. We'll try to find a way to use you. But it's just a never-ending cycle for Grayson on the DL. Outside of Adley and Jackson, you can argue most of Elias's draft picks have been I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, Cowser just finished up, second to Rookie of the Year. I think he should have won a Gold Glove last year, and I think he was Rookie of the Year. I think he had a better contribution as a rookie than Luis Heel did. I think that was a bit of a Yankee thing that he got that award. I think Jordan Westburg's great. Didn't Elias draft Westburg? I love Westburg. I don't know. I think we had what was ranked as the best farm system this time last year. I mean, I know we've dropped off a lot in that year. A lot of it had to do with calling some guys up and whatever, but yeah. Look, I'm ready to move on from Elias. I think everybody else is too. But I'm not going to sit here and start doing revisionist history about what he's done his entire time with the team. I do think, there was a window of time where he was helping this team with, particularly through drafting good players. But it feels like the chickens have come home to roost. Is that the expression with this situation? I think it's time to turn to somebody else. Oh, I'm going to have to zero out my Yahtzee. That's bad news. Honeycutt is not off to the best start in his professional career. I got to be honest. I'm only kind of regurgitating stuff I've heard, but I'm hearing that Honeycutt isn't like, off to a flying start, let's say, and what's coming up on his first year with the organization. Hopefully he will develop, but I think a guy like Bradfield is, man, I might lose this. I might lose this. Tough to hit in Aberdeen. Yeah. Well, that's the best place I feel like to mold a player. If you let somebody hitting a PCL and they're hitting up in Denver or something, and they've got like why am I going for a straight when I already have? See, I can't do this all at the same time. I lost. I got my ass kicked. Let's get out of here. Back to me. Hey, how you doing? So let me go through Pigtown. I should just have you on as a guest right now. Well, Pigtown and Birdland are having a good chat. That's what I like to see. You guys are chatting away. Let me take another peek in on. Let me see if I can get the game actually up. If the broadcast is up here on my package. No, not that package. Okay, so the stream is up, so I can sit here and it just says the game is in a delay with sort of a hold music thing going on. So at least I can have a visual out of the corner of my eye for whenever this broadcast gets started, and we can hang out. I can get the starting lineups out of the way. Let's do that. Let's get the starting lineups out of the way. For the Cardinals, if we're playing tonight, I don't even know if we're playing. I'm really surprised that this wasn't called off like 3 hours ago. Yeah, I mean, I get all the appeal for Honeycutt Patrick. I mean, that's why, he was a top pick for us. I'm just saying early reports aren't great, but it's early. I think the key is it's early reports. Early. So I'm not thinking that Honeycutt's a bust yet already or anything. It's just you want to hear positive things, and haven't really heard much positive from Honeycutt yet. So here is the Cardinals lineup. Leading off again for the third game in a row is Lars Nootbaar. He's in left field. Mason Wynn will bat second and play shortstop. Brendan Donovan will hit third and play second. Wilson Contreras is at first base, and the cleanup hitter Ivan Herrera will DH and bat fifth. Nolan Arenado will hit sixth and play his customary third base. Jordan Walker is in right field hitting seventh. Pedro Pajes will catch again and bat eighth, and Victor Scott the second is in center field batting ninth. For Baltimore, Jackson Holliday will lead off and play second base. Adley Rutschman back in the lineup as a DH and hitting second. Gunnar Henderson will bat third and play shortstop. Ryan Mountcastle, the cleanup hitter, and playing at first base. Ryan O'Hearn, who is now on the leaderboard in just about every major offensive category, still unable to crack the top four of our lineup for some reason. He's only hitting .340, folks. He's batting fifth and is in right field. Ramon Arias will hit sixth and play at third base. Sed Mullins will bat seventh and be in center field, back in the lineup for Mullins. Maverick Hanley will do the catching and bat eighth. And finally, Dylan Carlson will be in left field and batting ninth. Absentees from this lineup, no Kerstad, Chadwick Tromp, Who else we missing? I guess, who are we missing? Somebody. I can't think right now. Who is our bench? Oh, Ramon. No, we got, what? Who do we have? We've got 3 catchers right now. So Trump is not in. Kerstad is not in. I got to be missing, oh, Mateo, of course. I'm missing one more person. Who is that final person? Let me know. Or I'll just go to the Orioles active roster and do a process of elimination. How about that? I got this. I got this. Oh, Emmanuel Rivera. That's right, Emmanuel Rivera. Patrick just typed it in, too. All right, Emmanuel Rivera not in this lineup. Now, yeah, Adley has got to move down the lineup. O'Hearn's got to move up. Otherwise, and again, I don't know why, if Adley is okay, why is he only DHing? To me, if you're just going to DH him after a couple of games off, you're still telling me that he's not 100%, and for an injury like that, he should not be back until he's 100%. So, and it's not like his bat, no offense, Adley, but it's not like we've been missing his bat, like we can't figure it out without his bat in the lineup. But here he is, once again, in the top 3 in the order, DHing. I'd like to see him get moved down. Yeah, for me, Mateo is a perpetual, waiver. He's a perpetual cut. It's just a matter of when the roster calls for it. Yeah. I mean, I think if Mateo, Mateo, the days are numbered, I would say. Because, I mean, first of all, if last night wasn't enough, I don't know what the hell you have to, I don't know how you need to be convinced that Mateo as a outfielder is just not a good idea, okay? So if you can't really use him as an outfielder, if we've already got an infield, especially with Westberg coming back in a couple of weeks, 1 or 2 weeks, I would assume, you've already got Arias and Holiday and Gunnar, and then Westberg, four guys basically playing 3 spots. When's Mateo going to play there? Again, I feel like coming into the season when we felt like we had the roster structured perfectly and everybody knew what their role was, that Mateo did have a spot on this team. And even though it is a small little contribution, that his speed as a pinch runner late in games, or to just come in if necessary as a defensive replacement on the infield, I felt like he did carry value. Because, folks, I can't tell you how many postseasons I've watched where a big game comes down to a guy getting on base, swiping that base, getting in a scoring position. You want a guy like that on your postseason roster. You do. But yeah, unfortunately, his defense, which I feel like has sort of taken a dip, not just playing center field. I think we asked too much there, but even his infield defense this season hasn't been too sharp. So it's just getting harder and harder to justify holding a spot for him once everybody's healthy again. Yeah, and would I rather have Emmanuel Rivera over Mateo? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, folks, we have a broadcast up. There's Mancelino blowing some bubble gum. Oh, folks, we got a batter in the box. We are ready to go. This game is about to get started. Cade Povich on the mound, Nootbaar at the plate, and the first pitch is a ground ball past the diving glove of Holiday into right center field for a base hit. And folks, there may be about 27 people at this game. First pitch, Povich gave up a hit. Birdland. Who's doing the play calling here? You or me? I got this. Okay? I mean, or at least wait 10 seconds. I don't know. All right, here's Mason Wynn. Swing and the miss on the first pitch from Povich. Wynn is... What? I can't read. 6 homers and 19 RBI on the season. That's okay, Birdland. I apologize if I get all, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a bit of a light fog on the field as well. It looks a little bit hazy out there. But I'd like to see a wide shot of the ballpark because right now it looks like there's less than 5,000 people at the ballpark based on the various angles I've seen. I'm looking for that wide shot. 1-2 the count on Wynn with a runner at first. Game just getting started here. There's a curveball fouled off to the left. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Let's see if the scoreboard is up and working yet. Maybe not. We'll have to wait on that. Check on the runner, Nootbaar. He's back standing. Cade Povich. It's chilly, 62 degrees and sprinkles. If 62 degrees is chilly, I wanna be chilly. That sounds like comfortable weather to me. Uh, 2-2 the count on Wynn. Pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. Povich gets his first strikeout of the night.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Is Janet chilly? She's always chilly, Willie. She's frozen through and through. Her nose is red and her tail is cold. Ha, he, achoo. Here is Brendan Donovan. He takes high for ball 1. The next pitch is in there for a strike. Janet was finally forced to wear pants, folks. I know that has to bother Janet. Must I? This pitch is high. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, I thought you were just sort of just walking around, you know. Like one of those TLC shows out in the woods. This pitch has popped up. Out of play. It's 2-2. Gabe. Everything is Gabe's fault. Well, good. If he feels that way, we can blame stuff on him. Called strike 3, Povich. Back-to-back Ks.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I would get my mind out of the gutter, Janet, but the rent is so cheap. Here is Contreras. 2 down, runner at first. Curveball in there, knee high on the inside corner. Yeah, how about that, folks? You want a Magic membership? It's about the price of a grande coffee at Starbucks. One coffee. 1-1 the count. on Contreras. Povich. Pitch number 15 of the inning. Curveball swung on a missed 1-2. Man, Povich. He is the silent assassin. He's becoming one of those kinds of pitchers where the composure, the demeanor, everything is so stoic. There's no emotion. Some pitchers get fired up. Some pitchers just, they're all business. Povich is all business. It's a ball and 2 strikes on Contreras. He doesn't have the Mussina 1,000-yard stare. He doesn't have that. But I do see some other Mussina characteristics in there. I do. One-two pitch. That one's low. A changeup. Count even up 2-2. Do you think BW wears pants? Hey, who said I had underwear? You're making quite the assumption there, Chilo. This ball's hit high in the air to right center field and deep. Going back on the track, Mullins has the room to make the catch. And the inning is over. Said flips the ball into the bleachers. For any of the 4 people sitting there. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Cardinals 0, the Orioles coming up. I still don't have a scoreboard that's working, folks. This is what it looks like right now. That's what it looks like. Maybe this delayed whoever's supposed to be operating this thing. Hey, you. Hey, you running this page. Get on the ball here. We got a ball game here. So yeah, I don't have any info to show you at the moment for this game. You're just gonna have to enjoy the call from me. Jimmy Key. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Again, the Mussina thing. It's popular O's pitcher of the past generation or so. I like to make comparisons. But yeah, Key was, very stoic. Very even-keeled. It's nice to have a mixture of personalities, folks. Have I tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Janet, not every solution is the same that is applied to vibrators, okay? I just keep teasing Janet. I can't help it. At some point, I'm going to go over the line. At some point, Janet is actually going to get mad at me. I keep testing the boundaries. And I don't know, like right now, there's silence. Oh, batteries. Okay. Thank you. I don't know if that's environmentally the best idea, but for you, it's probably safer. I'm a terrible person. Here's Jackson Holiday. I was threatening to take a bite of my breakfast, but it was only a threat. Holiday at the plate here to lead off the bottom of the first. Adley and Gunner to follow. The 0-2 to Holiday. Breaking ball, hit out to left. Get down, that ball is fair and into the corner. And it's a wet track out there. Holiday will glide into second. A stand-up double to lead off the bottom of the first. Folks, splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Ah, man, Holiday's swing just keeps looking sweeter and sweeter. The way he crouched down to go get that ball and go the other way with it. Professional hitting. I mean, 2024 Holiday is unrecognizable to 2025 Holiday. Here is Adley Rutschman back in the lineup after taking that foul ball off the mask in Fenway. Come on, Adley.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Matt Holliday is one of the 9 people in attendance right now. Still dressed in such a way as to, I guess, avoid being recognized. Matt, I promise you, the other 40 people watching the game at the yard right now aren't going to bum rush you for autographs. You can chill. It's okay, buddy. 0-2 on Rutschman, swing and a miss, and he chased one way above the zone. That was not a promising first at-bat from Adley. And again, folks, if the rationale here is, well, we want him back in the lineup, we think, but do we want him catching? Maybe he's not quite ready to do that. Well, if he's not ready to catch, he's not ready to hit. I'm sorry. If it's a head problem, right? That first at-bat did not look good for Adley. Holiday just swiped second base with the pitcher not swipe. He's been there. It was a double. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Holiday was at second, and there was a check on him. It looked like he was sliding in from first base side. Gunnar swing and a miss. I'll get my act together, folks. Give me a sec.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Everything I'm saying is confusing, and I got no information on the screen. This is a giant mess. 1 on, 1 out for Gunnar with an 0-1 count. And that pitch is outside. I haven't even talked about the Cardinals pitcher tonight, Miles Mikolas. Veteran right-hander. His ERA coming into today was, I believe, 3.44. Gunnar with a high, lazy fly ball. And again, the body language from Gunnar. This ball hit in the left center field, caught by the left fielder for the second out. Gunnar, you want to be a leader, buddy? Stop slouching every time you pop up. Come on, man. I haven't had a chance to actually go through the Charm City chat and say hi to people. Should be doing that. Ryan Mountcastle's at the plate.
Okay, mount up.
Oh, he gets into one. Center field, going back on the track, and the catch is made as Scott crashes into the wall. Oh, Mountcastle gave it a ride. I wonder if these wet conditions have anything to do with the travel of that ball. It looked like it was a home run ball off the bat. Might be a heavy air out there. I don't know. I'm not there. Can't tell you. But the inning is over. We go to the second. Still no score. Hello to Ronnie, Birdland, Froggy, Shante, Michael, Frank, Steve, Fitzy, Pigtown, Jeremiah, Patrick, Charles, Janet, Edward. That it? Oh God, Rax. That's a new name. Slater. Patrick, did I say your name already? Patrick, if I didn't. Dingleberry, how you doing? Been a couple of games. Travis. Rod is here. Shante, did I say your name already? I think I did. Warren, how you doing, Warren? I think Warren just picked up a Magic membership. I like the look of those binoculars on you, Warren. Look sharp.
Nice binoculars.
Way to go. Mr. Hyde is back. I think I got everybody. George. Hello, George. Hello, Governor. Cosmos. Holy cow, there's a lot of chatting in here. Evan. Gabriel. All right, I'm running out of time. The next inning is starting. Hutchins, Hut. Joshua. Holy cow, there's a whole nother slew of people I didn't even get to. Well, hello to everybody if I didn't get your name in there. And thanks for being here. Start at the top of the second, and it's a called strike from Povich to Ivan Herrera. This pitch is a changeup off the plate outside. 1-1 the count. Folks, we got 115 people here already. Must I do this every night? Yes, I must. I have to rally you guys. This pitch is high. The count now 2-1. 118 people here. Only 46 have hit the like button. We need 72 people in here right now to have a heart. Just tap that thumb at the bottom of your screen, and you're done your duty for the night. Just kick back for the next couple hours or so. You're good. Just tap that like. You're helping out the channel a lot with that tiny little gesture. I really appreciate it. 3-1 pitch is low and in, and that's a leadoff walk to Herrera. So the Cardinals have a base runner for the second straight inning. And Povich needs to work around this. Thank you, Edward. O's fan for a day. Here is... Who are you? Nolan Arenado. I know you. You've got a Gold Glove or 12. Folks, I think Arenado might be next in line behind Brooks Robinson for most ever Gold Gloves at third base. Here's a double play ball. Gunner to Holiday to Mountie to a double play. Well, see you later. Two down, nobody on for Jordan Walker. He looks at a pitch a little bit outside, a fastball from Povich. This pitch is off the plate outside, and the count 2-0. There's a fastball right in there. Walker not interested on that 2-0 pitch. It was a hittable one. Cade will take the free strike. Count is 2-1. And now he's fallen behind 3-1 on a pitch inside. Walker's got plenty of power in his bat, but he's still waiting to develop into the talent the Cardinals think they have in him here. Swing and a miss on a 3-1 curveball. Povich not afraid to throw that big yacker in any count. He really is developing into a real major league pitcher. It's just fun. There it is. The curveball for a swing and a miss. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
What are we doing, Diet? Are we just constantly writing spoilers? What are we doing? Why have we needed to remove 5 of your comments in the last 1 minute? Why would you do that, Diet? Why would you? You're typing in 3-1. What are you doing? What is the idea? How are you helping anyone? Like what? Hey, everybody, unsubscribe to me, get off this channel, and just follow Diet's coverage of the game. He'll just type in things like 2-2 or 3-0. So you can follow the game that way. Diet, what are you doing, buddy? I'm just having my fun with you. All right. Must be new. Oh, boy. Too many spoilers last night? Talk about it, Patrick. Let me know. Give me a report. Is there a person or two, without naming names, that is the culprit of this on multiple occasions, or just random people throughout the night? We don't want spoilers here in the chat. I shouldn't be too far behind anybody. Oh, by the way, Matt Bowman. Hey, I forgot to mention. Thanks, Rod, for typing that in there. I knew there was something I forgot. Ryan O'Hearn takes a called strike, folks. Our best hitter gets a chance to hit in the second inning.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
It would be nice to guarantee that he hits in the first inning. But Mansolino yet to get the memo that Ryan O'Hearn is putting up top 5 hitting numbers in the league right now. O'Hearn fouls a 1-1 pitch off. It's 1-2. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, Matt Bowman. If you guys remember Geraldo, Yeromil Geraldo, who made his Oriole debut last night. Here's a foul ball at the plate by O'Hearn. 1-2 the count. Leading off the bottom of the second. Geraldo has been optioned back to AAA Norfolk. And Matt Bowman, who cleared waivers and nobody claimed him, he was just floating out there. He has rejoined the team, and he is on the big club, filling in that final spot in the rotation currently for Geraldo. Oh, that's right. We have Emmanuel Rivera, and now we have a Yeromil Geraldo. So if we can get those two to stand next to each other with their names, we could have a Geraldo-Rivera combo. I'd like to see that. O'Hearn fouls a pitch away. It's still a ball and 2 strikes. Curveball, line, base hit in the right center field. Ryan O'Hearn, everything looks like a beach ball to him right now. He cannot stop hitting. Well, Rob, the good news is we got away with it. We got him back.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
Okay, runner on, nobody out. Ramon Urias hitting further down in the order tonight.
I have a brother.
Batting 6th. The 0-1 is in on the hands, and it's a base hit in the left field. Past the outstretched glove of third baseman Arenado. First and second, nobody out. And we got a rally cooking, folks. Ramon. Hey, by the way, folks, I created my own lineup that I wanted tonight. It had Urias and O'Hearn hitting at the top of the order. Gee, would you look at them both with back-to-back hits in the second inning. Mullins drops down a bunt. It's a beauty, and he is safe, and the ball rolls away. And do we have anybody advancing? No. The bases will be loaded. Oh, no, a run did come in. O'Hearn scores. It took forever for them to cut to the runner coming in there. It is 1-0 Baltimore, folks. Mullins dropped down a beauty of a bunt. The first baseman could not handle the throw from Arenado. O'Hearn comes all the way around to score. Still nobody out. Runners at the corners. 1-0 Orioles. And you got Maverick Hanley at the plate. First pitch to him is outside for ball one. Folks. One and 0. Pitch. Breaking ball. That was a big old Uncle Charlie. Started about head high and dropped into the top of the zone for a called strike. So Miles Mikolas got himself into trouble here. We've got 1 run in, 2 on, nobody out. And Hanley fouls one off down the right field corner. 1 and 2. Once you get after Hanley, then you got Holiday coming up next. So Hanley's job here, if at all possible, put it into play, get that runner from third home, but don't hit into a twin killing, dude. We got a couple of good bats coming up right after you. Check on Mullins at first. In fact, yeah, with Mullins at first and that possibility with Hanley batting of a double play you don't want to see, I would probably let Ced run. Although Povich behind the plate has already thrown it. Oh, there goes Ced. The throw down. Oh, my God, they got him. Povich with another dart. He's unbelievable. The Orioles are going to see if they want to challenge this. It was bang bang. It had to be bang bang. I mean, Ced was in there, and next thing you know, that tag. Unbelievable. Oh, Ced's in. Ced's in. Challenge this. Challenge this. I want to believe he's in. I want to believe it. I want to believe it. Are we challenging? I think we're challenging. Nothing else is happening right now. That angle's not going to help us. Hold on. This is the angle I think I need. Right there. Yep. Right there. You could see his hand sort of flex as it hits the base before that glove comes down on his back. There's one angle that gives us the evidence I think we need. I think we can get this overturned. Honestly, though, like there's 5 angles. Just one where it's enough to overturn this. Like this one they're showing right now, no good, because you can't see his hand in relation to the tag, where it is to the base. Are we safe? Call is overturned. Mullins is safe. Steal that base, Seti. All right. Second and third, nobody out, and Hanley still up there with a 2-2 count. Pitch. Check swing. He lays off. Full count. Come on, Hanley. Up. Hanley asks for time. Charm City. You down with CCC? Yeah, you know me. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air, fouled back. You down with CCC? You down with CCC? Who's down with CCC? That's right. That's us. Let's go. Pitch. Hit on the ground. Third base side and foul. Look at Hanley with the extended at-bat here. Still nobody out. A run in for the Orioles. The 3-2 again. Swung on, and that is hit softly to short. There will only be one play. It's an RBI ground out for Maverick Hanley. Get him, Maverick. It is 2-0 Baltimore. That'll bring up Dylan Carlson.
Dylan, your son?
I don't claim him. Somebody does. First pitch to Carlson's for a strike. So Mullins is still out there on the bases. He's at second with one out. Pitch outside, 1-1. Folks, once again, I would love to, give you some kind of visual aid here, but error in rendering player. You can even read it. There is errors. Here is a pitch just a bit inside, apparently. Looked like it caught a corner there, but Mikolas doesn't get the call. Pitch. Same spot, and now he does get the call. Count even up at 2-2. Oh, do you like my letter turning abilities? The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled off. Still 2-2 on Carlson, folks. Whoops. All right, 2 bugles. Pitch. That one's hit on the ground. Second base. Mullins will move up to third with 2 down. It's a ground out by Carlson. 2-0 Orioles in the bottom of the second. And back to the top of the order for Jackson Holliday, who started off the evening with an opposite field double. Holliday's average now at 266. Pitch. Big old curveball stays high for ball 1. Next offering is lined in the right. That ball's going to get down into the corner. Jackson Holliday's on fire. It's going to be an RBI double for the kid. And the Orioles now lead it 3-0. Folks, Holliday's on fire. God, look at the torque on that swing. Folks, your boy's got a half chub right now, watching the torque. That's right. Your boy BW, no shame. That's my fetish. I like torque. And boy, did Holliday really show some torque on that swing. Man, oh man, I'm starting to come around. All right, Matt Holliday, if you're going to sit here in the rain with like 10 other people to watch this game and you got your boy hitting like this, come on in. Come on in and be a coach. Just don't give your boy preferential treatment, okay? Got to be a professional about it. That's my only worry. 0-2, by the way, now on Adley Rutschman. Sorry, Adley.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
I don't mean for you to be such an afterthought right now, but until you start doing what other guys are doing here, it's hard not to. He fouls a pitch away, it's still 0-2. Come on, Adley, get your act together. Average is at 210. He's on 15 RBI. I mean, that's on pace for a 45 RBI season for a guy that plays every day, and he's hitting the top of the lineup, folks. Here's a curveball swung on a miss, and Rutschman goes down swinging. He struck out both times tonight, and he does not look like he has seen a baseball thrown at him for about 4 weeks. So again, Rutschman's had a few days off. He had a blow to the head. You're telling me maybe he's not good enough to catch, but you want him to hit? Clearly, he's not ready to hit. But you're even with the knowledge that maybe he needs he needs to kind of ease back in. Well, then ease him back in batting 7th or 8th. Why does he have to hit at the top of the lineup? A healthy Adley Rutschman shouldn't be hitting at the top of the lineup. A concussion protocol borderline guy just back after having his head rattled, apparently not cleared to actually catch, should probably be hitting lower. Hello? Meanwhile, we got O'Hearn batting 5th. Folks, do you want to see the lineup I have? Do you want to see it? I'll show it to you. I'll show you my lineup. My lineup had Rutschman. Once I found out that Adley was going to be in the lineup, I said, well, he's catching. If he's good enough to play, he's good enough to catch. Otherwise, why is he in the lineup at all? Here we go. Here's a look. Boom. Right there. Leading off, Holiday. Urias bats 2nd. O'Hearn hits 3rd. Gunnar, cleanup hitter. Rutschman down to 5th. Mountcastle will hit 6th. Mullins 7th. Carlson 8th. And I got Kjerstad in the lineup instead of Maverick Hanley with O'Hearn DHing. That would be my lineup tonight. Only 2 right-handed batters in there. They're split up far apart from each other. I got Gunnar as a cleanup hitter with O'Hearn hitting 3rd. That's how I would work this. But hey, what do I know? I can even argue Rutschman could move down one more spot than this, but you have to at least get him down to 5th. Come on, people. Come on, people. You know it's true. We're underway here in the top of the 3rd. Is that right? Pedro Pajes at the plate, and Povich has fallen behind him 2-0. That is a called strike, just kissing the outside corner, 2-1. Yeah, I could see why some would want Mullins hitting higher. He has been an RBI guy this year, but lately, not as much. Although tonight, how about that bunt? How about that bunt? Yeah, I mean, if we're really going by stats, Rutschman would be even lower in my lineup. I'm only moving him down to 5 because I'm trying to be diplomatic and trying to keep, players happy or whatever. I feel like Rutschman hits so high because he's indicated somehow that hit him low in the lineup would be some kind of, I don't know, disrespect or whatever. It doesn't make sense to me. In other words, is he getting like star treatment as a player? And this is a question I brought up in my Discord. By the way, folks, sorry for missing a call. There's one out with Victor Scott at the plate. First pitch was a ball. And the next one, a bunt shown, but Scott takes a called strike. Top of the 3rd, 3-0 Orioles. Urias playing in at 3rd base for a potential bunt attempt. This next pitch fouled away. It's 1-2. I wouldn't. I mean, when you say bench, I don't know. I still think he's the best catcher until Basayo's ready, obviously, for us to go to. There is another strikeout for Povich, folks.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Povich with a pitch above the zone. Scott could not check his swing. 2 down, back to the top of the order for the Cardinals. Nootbaar takes a called strike at the bottom of the zone. Telling you, Povich. Top of the zone, bottom of the zone, outside corner. If it's a righty, drops that curved ball down low and in on the knees there. He's mixing up the pitches, the sweeper, the fastball, the curve. It's amazing watching the maturation of this guy that when he was called up about this time last year, looked absolutely lost out there. Didn't know where anything was going. So cool to watch a pitcher grow into becoming and you know, folks, I know Povich's ERA isn't impressive. People who aren't watching Povich will just look at his numbers and go, yeah, so what? What's the deal? This guy's replaceable, if anything. Here's a curveball low and away, 2-2 on Nootbaar. But I see a quality left-handed arm that could be in this league for a long time. I like his delivery. I don't think he's going to be prone to injuries too much with the way he throws. Which is, you know, in this day and age, a big positive to have. Lars Nootbaar was checked on by the trainer for something, but he basically told everybody to go back into the dugout. He's fine. The count is 2-2 on him right now. Here comes the pitch. And he went after a bad one low. It's a sweeper from Povich. Another strikeout.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Look at Slim getting her done. Damn, Povich is... I'm telling you, folks, if I leaned that way, I might have to send a love letter to Cade Povich. I'm telling you, I'm falling in love over here. I'm falling in love. And no, don't call me a cradle robber. Yes, he might be 23 years younger than me, but so what? Never stopped Leonardo DiCaprio. Right? I'm a fan. Am I a switch hitter? You guys want to know the honest truth, even though it's nobody's damn business? I really enjoy being really ambiguous about that part of my life. But the honest answer is I'm just a boring male who likes women. I know, right? It's so disappointing. It's so boring. And here's the worst part. I have no desire to, have a long-term relationship or marriage and kids. I'm not even going to help procreate the earth. Probably going to make a lot of you happy to know there won't be little BWs running around. Here's Gunnar Henderson, folks.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
1-0 pitch is low. 2-0 the count. Pardon me for smacking my lips. tasty food I got over here. This ball's fouled away, 2-1 on Gunnar, leading off the bottom of the third inning. Hey, it's take your pet to work night. Either that or this guy got catfished on his Tinder date. Two and two the count on Gunnar. Pitch. That ball's hit toward left and out of play, still 2-2. Hey, you want to come out with me on a date? You want to sit in the rain and watch a team 17 games under 500 in May? Yeah. Hey, if she enjoys this date, sir, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. Full count on Gunnar. Yeah, folks, in Baltimore, sometimes take your dog to the game night can confuse some couples. Sorry. Full count on Gunnar. That ball is swung on a miss. Look at Henderson's reaction again. Gunnar, dude, we got a 3-0 lead. Povich is dealing. Just, dude, give Gunnar a day off. Give Gunnar a day off. Give Gunnar a day off, man. He's better than this. He needs a talking to, man. I'm sorry. If I'm the only one that sees it, or if I'm just making crap up in my head, so be it. But I'm telling you right now, that's the vibe I'm getting. We talked about it in Fenway when there were a couple of plays in the field where Gunnar was basically called off. Now, I know the one that happened in center field, I had some people tell me, well, Mullins, it's the center fielder's ball. But I'm telling you, that same play last year, everybody would be backing off a Gunnar after he says, I got it. But in that game, there were 2 occasions where they were like, you know what? No, we got it. Here's a ball slapped into right field for a base hit. It's going to roll all the way to the wall, bounce off the grounds crew shed for another double by Mountcastle. He's got 2-base fever, folks.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Yeah. I just, look, when I talk about Gunnar in this way, folks, I'm not trying to dump on Gunnar. I'm not trying to hate on Gunnar. I only want to see the best for Gunnar. I know he's a hell of a ball player. And I just want to see him find, that mental space that's, good for him. And I don't think he's in it right now. Ryan O'Hearn is at the plate, folks, so get excited. He takes a called strike.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Pitch foul back. 0-2 on O'Hearn. Yeah, some people say that the show, video game, has that curse, both football and baseball. I don't know. That pitch is high to O'Hearn, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So yeah, long story short, like Edward's saying right now, calm down. Getting mad doesn't help. I mean, that basically is the concise point that I was trying to make. That pitch is a little bit inside. O'Hearn evens up the count at 2-2, folks. Come on. Runner at second, 1 out. 3-0 Orioles in the bottom of the third. The pitch is up and away. Full count. Hey, so a couple of other notes. Gary Sanchez is resuming baseball activities, like a full complement of activities. So he's working his way back, probably going to either do a short rehab stint or just get activated sometime here within the next week, I'd say. This ball's popped up high right behind first base. The second baseman on the outfield grass will make the catch. 2 down in the inning with Mountcastle at second base. There was another, who was it? Who else are we missing? Oh, my Discord is still open. I got to show you this photo real quick, too. This is a photo of Heston Kjerstad from a baseball card that Janet found. I just blew up the face on it. Look at that face on Kjerstad. As I labeled it, he's got that Mateo again face. He's looking at the lineup. 1-1 now, the count on Urias. Folks, join the Discord. Look at me. I'm going right in, and I'm going to invite you right now. Boom. Boom. There's the link. Get in on the fun. Here's a ball hit to third. Picked up by Arenado. Over across the diamond in time to end the inning. The Orioles get a runner on, but they don't score in this inning. They still lead it, though. It's 3-0 Baltimore as we go to the fourth. Be the 2-3-4 hitters due up for the Cardinals. Povich has only faced one batter over the minimum through the first 3. All right. How do I get back over here? Okay. How you doing? See all this crap I got to navigate through, people? Constant navigation. Hey, what are these little crowns with number 1? What does that mean? What are these things in the chat I've never seen before next to names? It's like a crown with a number. Erica has a crown and a number 3. John has a crown, and I don't know what these crowns mean. What does this mean? Janet has a crown. What do these mean? Hey, folks, half of you watching right now have not hit the like button. It's okay. I'm not here to scold you. I just want to ask kindly, if you don't mind, please feel free to hang out as long as you'd like. Enjoy the game. Chat if you want. You'll need to subscribe to do it, but that's free. But one favor to ask, hit the like button, please. We can easily get to 100 likes like now, and then maybe push for, 125, maybe more. We got a lot of people here, and it's still early in the ball game, so I'm feeling a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Inspired. I'm looking to maybe hit a record tonight. Why not? So it's top chatters. Well, why have I never seen that, Janet, until tonight? Is that a brand new feature? Just another thing for my eyeballs to figure out every time I glance at chat, trying to figure out all these little doodads and wingdings. If you hit it, it'll break. How about you just, please gently flick the like button. Just a gentle flick. Okay? By the way, when people say smash that like button, I cringe. My body cringes. I've never used it without using it to joke about it. And you'll never hear me say it without it being, a joke. 0-1 the count on Mason Wynn. And here's a changeup, actually, up and away to even up the count at a ball and a strike. Wynn struck out his first time up. How many Ks for Povich? Through 3? He's got like 5, doesn't he? Where is it? He's up to, where is that? 6. Wow, 6 of the first 9 outs struck out by Povich. Very nice. That ball's lined into left field. It's a base hit. Carlson will get it back in quickly. A leadoff single by Wynn for the Cardinals, and they've got the heart of their lineup, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. Why is my Facebook open? That doesn't need to be open. That's for damn sure. All right. Brendan Donovan takes a look at a called strike. Povich gets ahead on the first pitch with a sinker. Knee high on the outside corner. That one bounces in there. Count even up at a ball and a strike. If you click on the crown, it shows the leaderboard. Well, now people have incentive to chat. Well, wait a minute. Is that going to make people just constantly flood the chat with meaningless gobbledygook just to get a ranking of some sort? I'm starting to realize that maybe this whole chat rank thing might not be to my tastes. I might have to remove it. Yeah, like that. Or just say something, just enter a sentence one word at a time. This one's popped up behind the plate. Rutschman takes a look, but it's a foul ball. Folks, if you want a foul ball and you live within, I don't know, about an hour's drive of the ballpark, get in your car right now and go down there. They'll probably let you in for free at this point. And then just take a seat anywhere. You'll have 30 feet radius of nobody around you and a good shot at a foul ball. 2-2 pitch, low and away, full count. All right. This is the most important pitch of the night for Povich so far. After giving up that leadoff hit, you don't want to put another guy on. Payoff pitch. Hit on ground, base hit, right field. And Povich is now in a little bit of trouble. First and third, nobody out for St. Louis. And again, middle of their order here now. Contreras due up next. The conditions are pretty wet out there, folks. You can see, especially on the warning tracks and around the infield, it is wet out there. Here's Contreras. Flew out his first time up. Pitch. That one's popped straight up. Stay in play, please. Yes, third base side and foul ground near the dugout. Oh, Arias, it just landed out of reach. Right at the dugout steps. Oh, that would have been such a huge first out. Arias looked like he was camped under it with plenty of room. And the next thing you know, that ball just kept moving away. Just out of reach. Ugh. Chatting helps me with the algorithm. All right, well, I'll keep chatting. I'm chatty. 0-2 now on Contreras. A swing and a miss. All right, come on, Povich. We need another strikeout. You've been doing a lot of it tonight. We need another one, man. We'll take a double play, too. We'll trade that for a run. One of the two. What do you got? Pitch. Come on, Blue. Yes! Yes! Strike 3 called. What a pitch from Povich.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, I was worried the ump was just going to sit there and do nothing and indicate ball 4. But he gave Povich that pitch. What a pitch. Up and in right on that corner for the first out. Now a ground ball can get him out of the inning with no damage. Pitch. In there at the bottom of the zone, but we don't get the call. Changeup had the plate and was in the zone. Want to know the count. I'm going to have to forgive the ump for now. Next pitch. That one's lined foul. Curling into the seats down third base side. That's a broken bat there from Herrera. He'll get another one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of this chat ranking thing. I don't know. Why did it start with this game, and how do I adjust it if I wanted to? Oh, Jen, I knew that's what you were saying. I was just being silly. I was just being silly. Okay, so got a new bat here for Herrera. 1-1 is the count. First and third, one out for the Cardinals. It started today. Well, let's end it today. When does it end? Today it's a crown next to your name, and tomorrow what? Folks, I don't want this to look like a giant advertising board a year from now with everybody's name's got like 20 different little wingdings next to it, and I don't even know what the hell they all mean. I like to keep things simple, folks. 3-1 the count on Herrera. Come on, Cade. The pitch. That is ball 4. The bases are loaded with one out. It's Nolan Arenado. All right. This is a finger crossing time right here, folks. Bases loaded, one out for the Cardinals. Rutschman had a brief conversation with Povich. The veteran Arenado against the kid Povich. I'll still call him a kid. Pitch. That one is low. Cade, you gotta bear down here, my friend. Oh boy, nervous times, folks. Want to know the count on Arenado. Pitch. Popped up. That should stay in the yard. Going out as gunner. Now he backs out of the way for Carlson wisely and throwing home. Nobody's trying to score on that one, folks. 2 down in the inning. Still a 3-0 ball game. I love it.
Oh boy, is this great!
Let's go. Let's get this final guy in goo. Jordan Walker at the plate. Povich, first pitch. Curveball lined and a base hit in the left. One will score for sure. Throw comes in the third. 2 runs come in to score. It's a 2-out, 2-run single by Jordan Walker to make it 3-2. Oh, we were so close to getting out of that jam. First pitch curveball or sweeper there from Povich, and it broke right out over the heart of the plate. Walker just had to wait on it, and the bat did the rest. Get him out of there. Janet, you're kidding. Okay. I read that, and then I saw Janet's name. I'm like, oh, you're kidding. Okay. You are kidding, right? Want to know on Pajes. Curveball is low, 2-0. Okay, Jen, I thought so. It was too good. It was believable. You've seen people in this chat. 2-0 pitch to Povich. Swing and a miss. Folks, I had a guy in this chat a month ago telling me we needed DFA Cade Povich. I explained to him why that didn't make any sense without using any derogatory language or whatever. And he basically told me to go F myself and left. I don't know. 3-1 the count on Povich. I don't know, people. By the way, the scoreboard's still not working. You're just looking at me. Pitch. Big curveball, but it does not find the zone. And Povich has given up a walk to load the bases again. I know Rutschman went out to have a chat. I'd like to see French maybe come out and talk for a sec in this spot. It feels like Drew French only comes out to talk to you if we're trying to get somebody else warmed up in the bullpen. I never seem to come out for like a calm down talk or like let's analyze this situation talk. He's always coming out just to, basically buy time for the next reliever. Am I wrong? 0-1 the count on Scott. And that's a foul ball. Okay, folks, 2 strikes on the batter. 2 strikes on the batter, 1 more, and the inning is over, and we still have a lead. Okay? Hang in there. That's no Adley. Is there a word missing in there? Swing and a miss. Povich gets the strikeout. The inning is over. He does give up the one big hit to drive 2 runs in. A Jordan Walker 2-run single. But Povich does still have a lead here. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Orioles 3 and the Cardinals 2. Another strikeout for Povich.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right. Let me go back to this over here for a sec. Now, if I refresh this, what does that do? Will it work? Or is it still broken? Yeah, this is broken, folks. Tonight's scoreboard is broken. I could try to use the ESPN page. The problem is that they're usually a little bit ahead and it's a spoiler. But we can try it out for a little bit. See what we think. Let's see. How do I move this over here? This down. Oh, you know what? It's not even letting me drag it all the way down. Unless there's a oh, okay. The commercial pops it back up. All right. So we're looking at something like this. Jeez, Marge. Well, it's cold out here, Margie. Jeez, Marge. All right, how about that? Here we go. Said Mullins is coming up. There we go. 8 strikeouts for Povich through the first 4 innings, folks. 8 of 12 outs via the punch-out. And here we go to begin the bottom of the 4th. Said Mullins is in there. Gets a slider for strike 1. Mullins had that bunt single to drive in a run his last time up. Takes a look at a called strike 2 at the bottom of the zone.
Vote said, now you know what to do.
See, I already see the scoreboard's ahead. It's showing a ball for the next pitch. And I don't like that. It's spoiling me. Here comes that pitch, and it is in the dirt. And now it's already on to pitch 4. I just saw pitch 3. This is why we can't use this page. It's too fast, folks. It's always going to be one pitch too fast. The 1-2 to Mullins. Got a piece of it, fouls it away. So, this is why I use Yahoo. You know, Yahoo is pretty obsolete. A quarter of the way into the 21st century, I'd say. But that's part of the charm of using their graphics and what have you, is that they're a little bit behind everybody else. Mullins, line drive, base hit in the right field. It's a leadoff single. And speed to boot. Let's hope Sed is feeling good to run tonight. Because he's on with nobody out, folks. Oh, hey, the scoreboard. Wait, is that working? Hey, it's working here. And there's a base hit in the left field. And it's going into left slowly. Mullins. Where's that throw going? Mullins will make it to third base. We've got first and third. Nobody out, folks. Hold on. Let me get this scoreboard operating correctly over here. Folks, we're in business, first and third, nobody out. A 1-run lead. We need to make it more right now. All right, we're over here. It is none other than your boy, Dylan. You son of a... Carlson at the plate, 0 for 1 pitch. Off the plate, ball 1, folks. Yeah, Chilo, you might want to write statements like that with "I predict." That ball's hit in the right field. That's a base hit. A run will come in to score. The throw comes in to second for a potential force out. But no play there either, folks. It is now 4-2 Baltimore. What's all this talk about Hanley? Isn't he coming up now? What's all this Hanley talk about? Oh, is he before Carlson? That was Hanley with the previous hit? Oh, snap. Hanley's hitting 8th and Carlson's hitting 9th? I thought it was the other way around. I'm sorry. I just assumed Hanley was batting 9th. Mound meeting for the Cardinals here. 4-2 Orioles. And still nobody out, right? Oh, yeah. Let's break this one open. Let's take this series. And we are back to the top of the order, folks. All good, Chilo. I was the one confused. I had it in my mind that Hanley was the number 9 batter. So I thought he'd be up after Carlson. That's my fault. Here's a swing and a miss by Holiday on a pitch high. All right, Jackson. I'd love to watch you drive these 2 runs you got on base in, but there's nobody out. They're at first and second. So remember, minimum, move them over. This ball's hit in the right and shallow, and that's not going to move anybody. Walker will just lob it back into the infield. Holiday with a couple of doubles already tonight. One to left and one to right. So I'm not about to sit here and tell him he screwed up, but man, Jackson, you got that speed working with you too. I just love for you to be able to show off all of your attributes. We know you got the power. You have 2 extra base hits. In that spot, you might have been able to did what Mullins did, maybe lay one down. Rutschman turns on the first pitch. Foul ball down the right field line. Yeah, Joel, I think I said all of that within the last sentence. I'm not pouncing on him. I acknowledge the 2 doubles. I just know how much talent this guy has, Joel. I want to see him be able to tap into all of it, you know. Rutschman hits this one to left into foul ground. The catch is made, and Rutschman is now 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a foul pop-up. I don't think he was ready to come back in the lineup tonight. But bottom line, folks, this is ridiculous hitting him second in the order. You got to move him down. Here comes Gunnar. I just don't understand the reluctance. It took forever to get Hyde to move him down to like 5th or 6th last year. And by the time he did, it wasn't a whole lot of time left in the season. Yeah, Joel, again, like, you know, he's been out of action for a few days. Sometimes for hitters, that's all it takes to, a throw to first is dropped, and now the runner goes from second to third. Heads up base running there by Carlson. A check on the runner at first. The ball is dropped. It rolls away just a few feet. Oh, excuse me. Carlson's now at third base. Carlson got a good read and got to third base on the miscue. Or is that Hanley at third? Hanley at third, Carlson at first? I'm so sorry. I'm blowing this. I'm absolutely blowing this. I stink. I think it's Hanley at third, Carlson at first. Okay, 2 down. Here is Gunnar popped up, and Gunnar once again is already... Gunnar is already, like, looking miserable before he's even done swinging. It's like the moment his bat makes contact, he's already going into eye roll stage. He pops it up to end the inning, but the Orioles do get a run here to bounce back after giving up a pair. We get one back to make it 4-2 on a RBI single by Carlson. Hanley is catching. Yeah, I'm talking about runners on base. I was talking about base runners, Chilo. And Chilo retracts his statement. I'm talking about base runners, yo, not what position they're playing. Either way, the inning is over. I go grab a cup of coffee and the O's score again. Do I need to go away and come back after the game? I'll eat one for the greater good. Well, I mean, you know, if you're noticing a pattern that's working, AB Normal, I'm not going to stop you. You go right ahead. And while you're at it, get me a give me an extra espresso shot I can put in this drink right here. Need that. Dan, I've got Gunnar hitting cleanup. I think cleanup is a good spot for Gunnar right now. I don't think lower than 4th for Gunnar is I think that might be a little bit of an overreaction. Adley, yes. If I saw a lineup with Rutschman hitting 7th, I wouldn't blink. I'd be like, okay, I get it. I think the 6 guys above him in this order are hitting the ball better right now. Yeah. Adley 7th. Okay. But my number one thing right now is, to me, Ryan O'Hearn is our number 3 hitter, and then you hit Gunnar behind him for protection and give Gunnar, an RBI spot in the lineup. This ball is crushed out to right center. It'll split the outfielders perfectly. Going to be a leadoff double here in the top of the 5th. And here come the Cardinals again. Povich, this pitch left up, out over the plate. And that ball was tagged by Nootbaar. This Nootbaar guy's kind of... Mr. High would bat Adley 10th. Here is Mason Wynn, 1 for 2. And Povich's first pitch is off the plate. All right, Cade, you got to settle in here, buddy. We just got you a run back. We're in the 5th inning. You need to complete this one. There's a called strike, bottom of the zone, 1-1 the count. Povich's pitch count is up to 77. The 1-1, that one's in the dirt and will get away. The runner will go to third, and there's still nobody out. Boy. Not a good time to be making mistakes. And folks, this playing surface isn't going to help when it comes to mistakes for either team. This game could come down to somebody slipping or tripping or something out there. 2-1 pitch to Win. Curveball, hit foul. 2-2. Is Gaming Kitchen not a Povich fan? Well, that'll just... It's one less person in my way of me and Cade Povich together. 2-2 pitch, fouled away. We'll do it again. What is jitter guts? You mean like he's nervous? I've never heard the expression jitter guts. I'm assuming that means nerves. I don't see nerves from I see a very cool, calm, and collected guy. This ball's crushed to left over the head of Carlson, and that is going to drive in a run. It is 4-3 after an RBI double by Wynn. Now, here I am looking stupid, trying to praise Povich as he gives up a long double. And that's 3 runs from him in the last. Reading your mind? I read everybody's mind, Patrick. That's my job. So he makes you nervous. Okay. All I know is that Cade Povich has, gone from a pitcher I didn't want to see out there for us last year. The first 4 or 5 starts he made, I'm like, this guy is not a major league pitcher. He needs a lot of work. He's come a long way. I really, really do believe in him as a pitcher that's going to be around for a while. He's getting better. There'll be bumps along the way, but it's a gradual getting better overall for me, for Povich. 0-2 the count right now on Donovan. 4-3 Orioles in the top of the fifth. Povich needs to stop giving up any more runs and get through this inning if he wants to qualify for a win. And that pitch is low and away. You know what, Janet? I've been thinking about a lucky now for about the past 15 minutes. The 1-2. First, Povich steps off the rubber and looks Wynn back to second base. Wynn's got plenty of speed out there. Pitch. Swing and a foul. Oof, I thought Povich might have snuck that pitch past Brendan Donovan. It's still a ball and 2 strikes. The B-dub jinx. I ain't jinxing nothing. I bring nothing but happiness and joy and positivity and goodwill everywhere I go. Check swing. Did he go? No. 2-2. The Orioles tonight, with runners in scoring position, have had 14 at-bats already with just 3 hits. That is under 200. It's killing us. It is killing us. And a full count now on Donovan. Nobody out in the fifth. A run in already. Payoff. Drilled to right. Oh no. Flag court. And Povich has given up the farm. Well, if you're going to make fun of me for all of my Povich love, go right ahead. It's pretty hard. Yeah, look, Joy's already at it. Joy's already at it. See, Joy? Look, I already know. I already know it's coming. I already know. So if you want to join Joy on the most predictable comment ever, then go on right ahead and get it on in. It's 5-4 St. Louis in the top of the fifth. Here is Contreras. First pitch is ball 1. Curveball in there for a strike. Count even up. 1-1. All right. Hey, thanks, Pocket Watch. Where you been, buddy? What's with the cameo? 1-2 on Contreras. Still nobody out. I would hope the bullpen is getting up. We have an off day tomorrow, so if we got to use some guys and stretch them a little bit, we can do it tonight. I mean, we're not winning right now, but it's just a 1-run deficit. So there is a swing and a miss. Povich gets a strikeout on a curveball.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That is true. I did say that Povich should probably get a mound visit, and he never got one, did he? 1 out. Here is Ivan Herrera. And that ball's hit high in the air to left center field. It should stay in the yard. Mullins calls off Carlson to make the catch. And there's 2 down. Is that 94 pitches from Povich? This should be his final batter right now, one way or another, with 2 down in the fifth. Arenado due up. That last trip through the lineup for Povich was not pretty. Arenado 0 for 2. And a first pitch that looked like it just clipped the outside corner for a called strike on a changeup. 0-1. This one is going to be served into right field. Arenado, the veteran, just laying the bat head out there on a pitch on the outer half of the plate, serves it to the opposite field for a 2-out single. And the Cardinals have caught up to us in the hit department here. Oh, 2-hour mark. Somebody told me 2-hour mark, right? Thank you for that note. Let me go ahead and refresh. I need a lucky like nobody's business. Hey, where's the game? It's a black void I'm looking at right now. What is this? I hit refresh and now I got nothing. Don't do this to me. What is this? Folks, it's a void. I have a void. For the time being, the scoreboard is up there, right? You'll have to follow along with that, folks. Looks like there's 2 out and a ball just put in play by Arenado. Hopefully it's an out. But right now I'm scrambling to get the game back up. Let me know what Arenado did, please. It won't be a spoiler this time. You're allowed to call the game while your boy is working on technical problems. Yeah, I'm going to have to open up something new. This just... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this looks good. I hope. Arenado got a hit. Damn it. And they're taking Povich out for Matt Bowman right now? Okay. Call to the bullpen, folks. Is this going to work? Oh, it's just funny. I mean, you know, how many times, folks, in a given ball game do I sit there and I talk about all kinds of things? And yeah, I would say out of the 8,000 topics I've touched upon or remarked, observations made throughout the first 50-something games this season, yeah, once or twice it'll be timed along with something negative to happen. Honestly, given the number of observations and comments I've made in the middle of a game, the fact that maybe twice it's made me look stupid out of 8,000, I'd say that's a pretty good rate. I'm going to have to go to a backup plan here, folks. I can't get this game up. I'm going to have to go to a backup plan. So if you are already ahead of me watching the game, guess what? It's about to get worse. I'm going to be even farther behind, I'm sure, going to my backup stream here. If you have the ability to pause your game, the idea would be to pause it as soon as something of note happens in a game, an out is made, something like that, and then allow me to catch up, make the call of that play, and then unpause your game, and you're good to go for the rest of the game. I don't even see the game listed on here. You got to be kidding me. Where is the game? It's like it just vanished. Cleveland, Detroit, Milwaukee, Minnesota, Houston, Arizona. Oh, there it is. Why couldn't I see that? Good Lord. BW needs a break. BW needs a something. He needs to stop talking about himself in third person, I think is what he needs. Okay, here's the game. We're going into the bottom of the fifth. It looks like Matt Bowman got the final out pretty quickly. So it's a 5-4 Cardinal game. Povich did not have too good of a night. The strikeouts were working. But, you know, I'm not too worried about Povich. Wet night. That could have played a factor. I'm just trying to get the volume going on this. Are you going to allow me to just... Oh, my God. This is the world's most annoying. There it goes. All right. Are you going to cooperate? You have got to be the most miserable. There we go. All right. How you doing, folks? I need a lucky. I'll be right back. Please enjoy Janet's favorite sound from my soundboard. Well, it is an official game now, folks, so if the rain does come in, we might get screwed with a shortened game. We need to score and make sure that if the weather does get bad again, we're in a winning position. Kyle Leahy, a right-hander, on the pitch now for the Cardinals. He's made 23 appearances, an ERA of 2.15. All the other peripheral numbers look pretty good for him. Dan with the scouting report on Povich, and I don't disagree, Dan. I mean, when he came out to start the fifth, I said it right after that first batter. It's time to, get the pin up and one more base runner, and it's time to move on. Mancelino seemed hell-bent on getting him to finish 5 innings. Which, again, maybe if we had another game tomorrow, I'd give Povich a longer leash, but with the off day, I'm like, let's go to the pen. We can use a lot of guys. Here's Mountcastle with a comebacker to the pitcher, and he is retired 1 down. Folks, how far behind am I to the rest of you? That is the first out. I just watched it. I apologize, but there's really nothing else I can do. I am not always right. As much as I feel confident in my opinions, I'm not always right. I give myself about 88% rightness. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. He's got a 1-0 count. This one's fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Yeah, most of the time. But wait a minute. 51% is technically most. That's not good enough. How about the vast majority of the time? That pitch bounces in there. 2-1 the count. I'm probably always right. Joel, every graphic is going to be ahead of me right now because I'm watching it on a backup stream that is not as what do you call it? There's more of a delay. Ryan O'Hearn has a 3-1 count, folks. 1 out, nobody on. Come on, Ryan. Turn and burn. Pitch. Up and away. Ball 4. O'Hearn is starting to get that star player treatment, folks.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Tying run for Baltimore at first. 1 away. Here comes Lemon.
I have a brother.
Excuse me. Sinuses. Hey, you know what really helps sinuses? Called strike to Arias on a slider from Leahy. 5-4 Cardinals. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Orioles trying to win the series, but they're down a run here halfway through the ball game. Both teams into their bullpen already. 1-1 on Arias. The pitch. Inside, he lays off. Arias is pointing at the catcher for interference. And instead, the ump says foul tip, or no? Looks like we're going to get a challenge. The umpire did not call catcher's interference, but it looks like Arias is insistent that there was. It looked like Mansolino waved off any notion of challenging that. So it was all in Ramon's head, I guess. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first, 1 out. Pitch. That one's hit foul. Third base side. Oh, show a little more hustle than that, ball person. Come on. Look at this kid. It's the middle of the night and he's wearing sunglasses on top of his hat. This little, like, 10-year-old boy. Trying to look as cool as his favorite players. I can dig it. 1-2 on Arias. Runner at first, 1 out. Leahy's pitch is a sweeper. Stayed upstairs. Arias lays off. The count even up at 2-2, folks. Come on. Sinuses are leaking. Pitches inside, folks. Full count. Mullins is on deck. Payoff pitch. Up. Ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
All right, folks. Come on. Mullins' turn to be the hero. Said.
Well said, now you know what to do.
First pitch swung on and fouled back. A fastball at 95. O'Hearn at second base. Arias at first. 1 out in the 0-1. Is over the plate. Called a strike. It's low, Blue. Come on, you bum.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Worst call by the ump tonight. Makes the count 0-2 on Mullins. Pitch. Up and in. He fights it off. Good job by Said to just get a piece and wait for the next pitch. Mullins is going to have to fight his way out of an 0-2 count with no help from the ump on that one pitch. There's a swing. Did he miss it totally or did he foul it? He's still up there. It's a foul ball. Come on, Said. Let's go. Come on, Charm City chat. Let's go. The 0-2. Mullins, by the way, 2 for 2 tonight. Swing and a miss. Make it 2 for 3. Mullins strikes out, shaking his head as he goes back to the dugout. That pitch with some late movement, dipping low. Maverick Hanley is going to have to come up with the unexpected big hit. He takes a first pitch strike on the outside edge. He's got an RBI single tonight already. Did he get his first multi-hit game of his career? And on that pitch, the odds of that happening now are pretty slim. He went after a slider way outside, check swing, and the home plate umpire said he went. It is 0-2, 2 down, 2 on. Come on, just hit a broken bat something. Hit on the ground to first. Do something stupid. They flip it to the pitcher. They got the out. The inning is over. Orioles get 2 men on base. They are stranded. They've left 7 men on through the first 5 innings. The Cardinals have left 5. On to the 6th inning. It's 5-4 St. Louis. What? I'm telling you, this game, I'm getting a lot of stress. I need to go out tonight and relax. Anybody know a good nightclub around here?
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid. Where's your from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
All right.
This is great iced tea.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly. Just forget this one.
3 for 16 with runners in scoring position. It's not often you get 16 cracks. 3 for 12 would be okay. 3 for 16. No bueno. Let's all go to Hammer Jacks. Let's all go to Hammer Jacks. Let's all go to Hammer Jacks and totally get S-faced. All right. I'm down. Who's playing tonight? Oh, my sinuses. Sorry, folks. Sorry for the sinus stuff. Well, the infield has been given a bit of a upgrade with some fresh sand thrown out there. Here we go, top of the 6th. Pedro Pajes at the plate. Matt Bowman, after throwing 4 pitches to complete the 5th inning, out here for the 6th, and the first pitch to Pajes is a strike. There's Bowman with a sidearm delivery. Is that typically Bowman's release angle? His arm angles? Is that normally how? I got to watch him again. I feel like that's not how Bowman typically throws. Usually a little more 3/4, right? Yeah, he's kind of... Is this normally how Bowman looks? Kind of slinging it sidearm like this? I thought he was more like a 3/4 guy. That pitch is fouled away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody's going to take Janet's #1 crown. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Pa has chased a pitch way above the zone. Sit down. He went up. Now he sits down.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Come on, sinuses. Come on, hang in there. Victor Scott II shows bunt, pops it up, and a catch is made. A shoestring grab from the ground by Mountcastle. He didn't even leave his feet. What a play by Mountie. Sorry about your bunt attempt there, St. Louis.
Besides that, it's on the reflexes.
Look at Mountie. He says, give me that. You thought that was just going to be a foul ball, didn't you? Nope, you're out. 2 down for Nootbaar. And that pitch way outside. Bowman looked right at his throwing hand after releasing that pitch, almost talking to it as if to say, what are you doing? You let go of that too soon. The 1-0. In there for a strike. Nootbaar has a single and a double on the night. That pitch is well outside, 2-1. The White Sox beat the Mets today. Don't tell me they're getting hot before they come here. Here is the 2-1 pitch. Up and in, 3-1. Braves and Phillies got rained out. Three-one pitch. Swung on, popped up, right center field. And Mullins will take charge, make the catch to end the inning. So Bowman with a scoreless inning in a third since he's come on. Nice to have him back on the team. At least until everybody gets upset again. Is this a Will Ferrell commercial? Oh boy. This is getting sad. Will Ferrell is one of those guys that, like, man, if he just called it a career after, like, the first half of his career, people would be talking about, oh, what a legendary, brilliant sketch comedian, and, oh, I loved Elf and Talladega Nights, Anchorman. But, man, it's been about a solid decade of duds for Will Ferrell at this point, hasn't it? His legacy's getting tarnished over here. Some of you might not be fans at all anyway. I get it, but, you know, there was a time. I mean, not for nothing. That stunt he pulled probably a decade ago at spring training out in Arizona where he just spent the day hopping around from stadium to stadium, playing half an inning, different positions, and just having fun. I thought that was good for the game. I like Will Ferrell. You're not Santa Claus. Still, the number one thing that makes me laugh that he did in the movies was that small role he had in Austin Powers when Dr. Evil knocks him down into the fiery pits of hell or whatever to be executed. And he just continues to just scream in pain and go, I'm alive. I'm just very badly burned. And he just wouldn't stop. This lady's brought a couple of dogs with her. You should see the pets, too. Get it? Dylan Carlson at the plate, bottom of the sixth. It is a 1-1 count. That one is low. 2-1 on Carlson. I got jokes. Hey, somebody asked for the bees earlier.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes!
I'm trying to make everybody happy. Whoa, that pitch got away. Nobody on base for us to take advantage. 2-2 on Carlson. Oh, yeah. I mean, when Will Ferrell broke out that Harry Carey bit on SNL, I was, as a huge Harry Carey fan, I loved it. This ball is a nubber that's going to find a hole through the infield. Dylan Carlson. Exit velo on this one is probably not going to get you a speeding ticket on I-95. But he's on base anyway with a hit. Carlson, turn on the faucet. And that'll knock Leahy out of the ball game. It's time for another southpaw to come in for the Cardinals with the lineup flipping over. Holiday once again. And folks, this is why we wanted to see Holiday not be platooned with Mateo, for crying out loud, is so that he could get more at-bats against lefties. Because, folks, if he's going to be an everyday player and not a guy you lift for a pinch hitter in spots just like this, when they're going to bring on a lefty to face him, you want him to have that experience. He's going to be seeing a lot of lefties late in games. I mean, twice tonight already, they've gone to the pen for the specific purpose of bringing out a lefty because Holiday was due up next. As long as they keep hitting him leadoff, that's going to happen a lot. It is the Bell Atlantic call to the bullpen. The movie this is from is the remake, the nobody asked for remake of the classic cult horror film, The Wicker Man. The Mateo version of The Wicker Man came out, I think, around 04, 05, something like that. And it is a train wreck. It's worth watching. Not for the reasons you would normally want to watch a movie, but you'll be entertained. I guarantee it. KPK, everybody's talking about it. Once this team's back to full strength, everybody's universally pretty much agreeing that Mateo is probably time to get DFA'd. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we are close to getting some of these guys back, but folks, not that I'm trying to jinx anything, but you know how another injury for somebody else could crop up, and then next thing you know, we still need a guy on the roster, and instead of looking elsewhere, you just stick with Mateo. But we'll see. We'll see. Jackson Holiday, by the way, folks, with a 2-0 count to get things started against the lefty, John King. And this pitch is in there for a strike to make it 2-1. Come on, folks. Oh, Holiday with a bad three-quarter swing on a pitch nowhere near. And the count even at 2-2. Nobody out. Baltimore has the potential tying run at first base with the top of the order up. Two and two the count. The pitch. Low. Full count. Come on, Charm City chat. I want to write everybody. Type in let's go. Everybody. Come on. That's a check on Carlson. He's back. I want to see nothing but let's go in the chat. Come on, folks. We're going to will it to happen. Let's go. I've been holding out all night. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Holiday down on strikes. All right, hang in there, folks. Oh, boy. Now we got Adley. All right, folks. This is it for me. If Adley has a fourth bad AB right here, I have to be critical. I have to be critical of why. First pitch is a strike to Rutschman at the knees on the outside corner. It was a tough first pitch. I wouldn't have swung at it. Whoops, that's the wrong button.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
0-1 on Adley. Pitch. Fouled away, it's 0-2. Come on, Adley. We need you, man. Look at third base. That area is really muddy. You hit a ball to third. You might have some help over there. That pitch low and away. 1-2 on Rutschman. Come on. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Rutschman is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. That's all on Mansolino. I'm sorry. I know Rutschman is struggling, but it's manager's job to decide when to play a player and where to play him. Having Rutschman hit second, sandwiched between guys that can do something, is not helping Riley's out right now. Gunnar Henderson takes a called strike.
His name's Gunnar and he's dating my mom.
Next pitch. Bounces in there, ball 1. If you want to see Ryan O'Hearn up, you got to wait 2 more batters after Gunnar. The 1-1, nope. I check on Carlson. He's back standing. And it looks like this inning is going to end because I can see they're already showing who's due up for the next inning. That ball is hit out to right. It's shallow, but Walker will make the catch on the run to win the inning. As Gunnar once again shows really negative body language. He just sort of recklessly tosses his bat to the first base coach. I mean, come on, Gunnar. You spent the whole night moping. What do you expect, man? You got to turn your attitude around, dude. You're starting to piss me off, man. I don't care you're our star player. I don't care. I don't care if I'm going to upset Oriole fans out there if I bring this up. But, man, I'm noticing stuff with Gunnar that I don't like. All right? And I want to put an end to it now before it becomes a bigger problem, okay? Again, this dude is too talented. He's got to get his head on straight. It's easy to pick on Mateo. It's easy to pick on a lot of guys that aren't supposed to be our cornerstone players. It's not as easy to pick on are big guys, but I'm telling you, man, if you're going to carry that label, you got to perform. You got to perform, and you got to set a tone. You got to set a tone for the rest of the team. If you're the leader gunner, your body language is telling the rest of the team, ugh, I just, ugh, I don't know. I can't, God, ugh. Nah, that's not leadership stuff, man. And then Mansolino, again, I felt this in my bones, and I called it in Adley's first at-bat. I said it in his first at-bat. He doesn't look ready to come back and swing a bat right now. And what has happened since? He struck out 2 more times. He did foul pop out once. All right. It is Bowman still out here. He came on in the 5th. He's still out here to start the 7th. Mason Wynn at the plate. First pitch is ball 1. Next pitch, inside, 2-0. Wynn with a couple of hits tonight. There's a called strike. You know, guys, you remember something that is you know what? I think I've kind of figured out something here. I think I've kind of figured something out. We'll talk about it here in a sec. 2-1 pitch. That ball's drilled into left center. That's going to split the outfielders and roll all the way to the wall. Wynn will hold up at second with a stand-up leadoff double. And Bowman has already gone an inning and a third. Leadoff double here. I would hope we've got another arm ready to go. I think we've asked enough from Bowman at this point, and that leadoff double should be enough of a red flag. But here he is facing the left-handed bat of Brendan Donovan anyway. And my game just froze again. Now, I'm watching a backup stream, and it's freezing. Tells you everything you need to know. Okay, 1-1 the count on Donovan. It looks like maybe my game jumped ahead a little, actually. The Orioles do have activity in the pen. I didn't get a look at who. 1-1 pitch. There's a called strike. Top of the zone, inside corner. The 1-2 to Donovan. Swung on and fouled away. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. That one's at top of the zone. Donovan is going to hit a bloop shot. Gunner will chase it down in shallow left. Nice play by Henderson to make that catch. Running at an angle toward the left field foul line. And Bowman getting that weak pop-up after giving up the leadoff double. Runner at second stays put. Folks, there is like 500 people here at this ballpark. There might be more people watching this stream right now. Contreras is due up next, and Drew French is out to have his customary chat because we're probably getting somebody else up right now. Contreras is 0 for 3 tonight. We have new membership for something. Is that Kittredge up? Kittredge getting loose. Folks, this is the Chipper. The Chipper's calling the Orioles game or something. 5-4 Cardinals. Is anybody here that knows the impression I'm doing right now, or are they not here? I think it's AB Normal. It's the only guy. Piece of garbage. All right, I'll cut out that Chip impression. Nobody's here. Nobody knows. Contreras, first pitch to him is fouled back. He went after a inside pitch. Garbage. It is the top of the 7th. Cardinals 5, Orioles 4. Runner at second, 1 out. The 0-1 pitch to Contreras from Bowman. And now he lifts his leg, turns around to check Mason Wynn back to second base. And the pitch. Low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's go. Let's go, because we need to go and go on to the next inning. This is a chopper over the pitcher. Gunner at short will throw to first in time, 2 away. Wynn moves up to third base. Bowman is now up to 27 pitches. And Herrera coming up next. Here comes Mancelino to make a move. Should be Andrew Kittredge coming out of the bullpen with 2 down here in the 7th. Runner at third base for the Cardinals. We'll take a break. Folks, let's talk. Actually, as you can see, the sun is, here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Oh, I forgot. Janet hates the Beatles. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's all right. Let me make it a adjustment here. Can I just turn this off? How's that work? Oof. Maybe not. All right. Can I go with that? Sun, 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 here we come. Sun, 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 here we come. Come on, folks. Music makes life better. Don't you know this? Whoa, this lady's eyebrows are permanently lifted. There's a lady on a commercial with Brian Robert eyebrows. Well, Melanie, I'm not quite sure. The team is down a run. There's been some good at-bats. Brian Roberts, everybody. Andrew Kittredge is on. Melanie. Hey, as long as I'm entertaining myself, I'll be fine. All right. We are in the 7th. Kittredge is out here. He needs 1 out to get out of this inning. Runner at third base for the Cardinals. Herrera at the plate. He's only had one at bat. He's been walked twice. And first pitch goes to the opposite field. A diving attempt by Carlson, or O'Hearn, excuse me. Oh, you just saw him drop an F-bomb as he throws the ball back in. Ryan O'Hearn made a diving attempt at a catch, but it was just out of reach. It's a double for Herrera. And that will make it a 6-4 ball game. O'Hearn nearly made a fantastic catch. Just couldn't close the mid around that ball, just out of reach. It is now 6-4. Arenado at the plate. And the first pitch from Kittredge inside. Hey, you know George Harrison stole My Sweet Lord, right? Who knows what a song George Harrison stole to make My Sweet Lord? Today's trivia question. Phil Maton is up for the Cardinals in the bullpen. This pitch is low, 2-1 on Arenado. I'm telling you, it was thievery. No Googling, people. 2-1 pitch inside, 3-1. Looks like nobody knows. Ooh. 2 down, runner at first, 3-1 the count on Arenado. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Full count. Arenado went after a slider and got a big whiff. Folks, the song is He's So Fine by the Chiffons. Look it up if you don't believe me. The court ruled that Harrison's song was indeed plagiarized, though unintentionally, and he was ordered to pay damages. Jordan Walker up with 2 on and 2 out. It's music, big cuzzo. No, there's no such thing as music before anybody's time. Music is timeless. You got to study it. What, do you only listen to music that's come out while you've been alive? You're missing a lot of good music, my friend. Jordan Walker with a 1-0 count. Kittredge steps off the mound. 2 on, 2 out, a run in for the Cardinals. Pitch. There goes the runner, and no, nobody was going. It looked like Rutschman wanted to throw to a base, but never mind. 2-0 on Walker. Kittredge, where is that pitch, man? Kittredge doesn't even look like he's really pitching. He just kind of flung that pitch up there. 3-0. You're better than that, I would hope. Come on, man. That one is a get-me-over fastball to make it 3-1. If you are trying to coax me into an Andy Gibb impression, well, you've succeeded. There's a called strike to get the count even, 3-2 on Walker. Runners will be off on this pitch, though. So if Walker finds some real estate out there, we could see this score get out of hand. a 2-run ball game right now, and we are in the 7th inning to a crowd of maybe 1,000 people. 3-2 pitch popped up, and we'll get out of play. I say 1,000. I look in the club. What do you call it? Club level. Lots of people up there in their suites. I wonder if you get a discount on a night like this. You go to a game like this, nobody shows up, and you're like, hey, how much is a suite normally? $800. What if I give you $80? That is ball 4. Kittredge. What's going on, dude? I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Kittredge right now. He just issued a walk to load the bases. And Drew French getting some more cardio in. He is out to talk to Kittredge. Wait, is it Barry Gibb or Andy Gibb? I mean, they're both Gibbs, but which one is like the falsetto guy? Like the main falsetto guy? It's Andy, right? I'm not the biggest Bee Gees fan. It is Barry? Yeah, you see? I suck. Here's Pedro Pajes. All right, folks. If we have any shot at a comeback, we got to get this guy out. Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch. And that ball's hit back up the middle. Holiday will grab it and tap the second base bag to end the inning. Kittredge looked pretty shaky out there. He loaded up the bases, but he did come in to relieve. Who did he relieve? Bowman. And finally gets that last out. But he did allow an inherited runner to score, right? It is 6-4. Both teams with 10 hits. The Cardinals have made 2 errors. We have not made 1. And both teams have now left 8 men on base as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Folks, you know what that means. It's time to throw some cakes on the griddle. Get them cakes up in the chat, folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. 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 Thank God I'm a country boy.
I wish I could play more of that song, but that's all I'll be allowed to. The Orioles are down 2. It'll be Mountcastle, O'Hearn, and Arias due up in the bottom of the 7th. All 3 of these guys have had a hit tonight, and we need them all to do it again. Let me check on my original live stream of the game and see if it's working again, because this backup one stinks. Oh, come on. Stop being a pain in my ass. All right, let's see. Are you working? What is going on here? Okay, we're back. And Mountie has an 0-2 count. So I got way behind. He just struck out on a pitch low and away from Phil Maton for the first out in the bottom of the 7th. All right, folks. So if you did adjust your TVs, if you're watching along, it's now time to readjust. I've got my primary stream back up and running. The first out of the bottom of the 7th has just been made, and Ryan O'Hearn is coming up to hit. First pitch to O'Hearn is swung on and missed.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
You all right there, KPK? It's a hard knock life, man. Baseball and your daughter watching SpongeBob. I got to be honest, buddy. Sounds like heaven to me. 0-2 pitch. That one is swung on and missed, and O'Hearn goes down quickly. 2 down in the 7th. Yikes. Maton made another appearance in this series. We weren't able to do anything off him then. He was a high leverage reliever for the Astros during some of those pennant-winning seasons. And then I think he got dealt to the Cubs, I want to say, and something where, he was a big acquisition for somebody, and then he just really fell off a cliff. But with the Cardinals here this season, he's starting to look back to his former self. Ramon Arias at the plate. First pitch was a ball. The next one is swung on and missed. Ramon.
I have a brother.
Oh, look at this dog wearing a hot dog costume. Line drive over the pitcher's head, but the second baseman backing up will throw out Arias. And this 7th inning rally is over quicker than that dog can say, "Arf!" On to the 8th, folks. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it late in front of a crowd of about 500 people. I should get this up. I definitely need to adjust it in the text. Hell, I've got Sagano Palante as a game coming up. Again, my text game is not too good. So our next game is going to be against the White Sox on Friday. And that stream will start. Oh, we got an early one. Oh, no, not that early. So stream will start at 6:50 p.m. It's going to be Zach Eflin against Sean Burke, a right-hander with a 3-5 record, ERA in the 4s. Again, Eflin versus Burke on Friday, 6:50 p.m. Let's get that in here. Friday. Eflin versus who again? What's that name, buddy? Burke. Eflin versus Burke. Whoops. All right. Here is Victor Scott II. Takes high for ball 1. Kittredge is out for more work. Scott is 0 for 3. The 1-0 swung on a miss. He chased ball 2 in the dirt. So, 6:50 p.m. on Friday night, folks. Tomorrow, take a breather. But you better be back here for the weekend. Because if there was ever a time for the Orioles to pull off a sweep home against the White Sox, that could be it. If it's not that, it's the Rockies. Check swing foul by Scott. The count is 2-2. Or, maybe the White Sox will show us just how bad this season really has been for us, and we can finally put to rest any notions of a comeback. One of the two, folks. Called strike 3. Kittredge gets a generous call there on a pitch that looked outside. Scott strikes out. Not that, Burke. I gotcha. Clint Malarchuk will be pitching on Saturday. This pitch is fouled away by Nootbaar. 2 for 4 tonight. Kittredge. Pitch is inside. I don't know. I guess it's just Kittredge's delivery is just very smooth and free flowing. It seems like he's not really driving that pitch. Like he just flings it up there, but it works. I guess that's a slider in there for a strike. 1-2 the count. Yeah, folks, come on out for the next promotion night at the ballpark. It'll be Severed Artery Night. Kids 12 and under will get a free Clint Malarchuk mannequin with a severed artery. Kids can stitch it back together. Here's a called strike 3. Kittredge gets a strikeout.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That's right, folks. Free jugular vein toy for the first 10,000 kids, 13 and under. Here is Mason Wynn. Oh, 1 pitch is up and away, a ball and a strike. This one breaks outside, 2-1. 3-hit night for Wynn. 2-1 pitch, hit in the right center. That ball's going to get down. 4-hit night for Wynn. A 2-out single here. Hey, Eric. Folks, a reminder. We have memberships. And I've been wrong when I've been saying that it costs $5. It's $4. In fact, if you want to sound like a commercial, it's technically $3.99. Become a member today. Hit the join button at the bottom of your screen. And not only do you get a couple of perks thrown your way for what amounts to about 17 cents a ball game, you're going to feel good knowing that you're helping this channel get by. And the channel does need the help. Memberships, folks, think about it. I don't expect people to keep them during the off season, but in season, why not? 17 cents a ball game. You got it in your couch cushion. Stop lying. 2-0 the count on Brendan Donovan. Check on the runner. Wynn is back. I see what you did there, KPK. This ball's hit to left. It's going to be trouble, and it's down for a hit. Wynn is going to go first to third. And with 2 down, it's a double for Donovan, second and third. I just can't really convince people to think that what they're watching is worth 17 cents. It's pretty sad. I gotta be honest. Folks, again, would you like to see my apartment? I mean, I'm not hiding anything. I am poor. Okay? There, I said it. I live off a very meager income. And I'm kind of dipping into my savings in order to make this channel work. And I've got like a window of time until that's gone. So that's really why I try to promote the memberships. Okay? There, I said it. I'm a poor guy struggling to make a little dosh. All right? That's it. Now you know. We're moving on. Hey, somebody gifted a membership. I finally guilt-tripped somebody. I'm sorry. It's just, I got to be honest. The Piercer has just been gifted a membership by Big Cuzzo. Big Cuzzo, thank you for that. That is nice. And again, you don't have to send a super chat to me. Go hook somebody else up with a membership. That's fine.
Message for you, son.
And I want to thank you very much for that.
That's fine, too.
I really do.
All right. Thanks again, Big Cuzzo. The Piercer has some new binoculars. Are we having a pitching change here or what? I honestly was not paying attention. Is Kittredge coming out right now with 2 down in the inning? Indeed he is. Sir Anthony Dominguez is on in relief. 22nd appearance. His ERA, pretty ugly, 5.68. The whip, not too good either. It's bordering on... It's over 1.5, 153. I thought that said 193 for a sec. That would be really bad. Wilson Contreras is at the plate. First pitch is inside, and a check swing appeal. He did not go. 1-0. The Cardinals have a chance to effectively put this game out of reach, I would say. A base hit would turn a 2-run lead into a 4-run lead. And the Orioles would only have 2 more innings left to try to get back. That ball's crushed to left. Dominguez. Oh, God. Thank God. It dies on the track. Oh, folks, that looked like a home run ball off of Contreras' bat. Maybe the elements had something to do with it, but that ball just died on the track. And we get out of the inning. On to the bottom of the 8th. We need a bloop. We need a blast. We got 8, 9, and... No, we got 7, 8, and 9 coming up. Bottom of the order. Okay, Rob, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that ball was, like, never coming back. Couldn't believe it just died out there. Pinch hit for Hanley? Yeah. But with who? Kerstad? He's in the lineup. No, he's not in the lineup. Kerstad would be the guy if there's going to be a righty out there. Folks, thanks again for your help with the like count. I can report we got up to 116 likes. The viewers concurrently have gone down a bit. Perhaps some folks Not too satisfied with the Orioles falling behind late in the game. But still over 100 people here watching the ball game. Hope you're enjoying it. Once again, we will be back. And folks, if it wasn't pet night at the yard, it's like there's nobody here, but everybody that is here has a pet. So it's like that feels like the only reason they're here. If it was not bring your dog to the park night, there might not be anybody here. Jojo Romero, a lefty. Another lefty coming on for St. Louis. Third lefty reliever out of 4 used tonight out of the Cardinal pen, and Mullins on the first pitch with a swing and a miss said, "We need you to get on base any which way you can."
Both said, now you know what to do.
So that's your assignment. You know what to do. He takes off the plate 1-1. Come on, folks. I mean, we're losing, so the hat can't make it any worse, right? One ball, 2 strikes on Mullins. Said has 2 hits on the night. We need 3. Let's go. Oh, wow. A slider. A nasty one. Mullins frozen. That pitch looked inside on the way in and broke a foot out over the plate. It was actually probably just on the outside half of the plate it broke so far. 1 down for Emmanuel Rivera, who's going to pinch hit here for Dylan Carlson. Interesting idea here. There is a called strike. I would assume they want Rivera here and then Kjerstad to pinch hit for the catcher, and then Rivera or Kjerstad can take over for Carlson in the outfield. Rivera would just leave the game and you bring on Trump as the fill-in catcher. 1-1 on Rivera right now. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 8th. Swing and the miss, it's 1-2. So I think Mancelino was always planning on pinch hitting both Kjerstad and Rivera, but felt it was better for Rivera to go up first and use Kjerstad more as an RBI guy. This ball is drilled down the left field corner, but it's hooking well foul. 1-2 on Rivera. Yeah, I don't quite get lifting Carlson at all either. I mean, he's a switch hitter. That pitch is high. It's 2-2. And like you say, Rob, up until about 4 games ago, I would have been like, please, pinch hit for him. But he has been hitting lately. 2-2 is way outside. Okay, folks, we got a full count. And if Rivera can get on, it'll get the tying run of the plate. And we're only in the 8th inning, folks. Hang in there. Payoff pitch. In on the hands and fouled away. Tough pitch from Romero. He's been working the outer part of the plate, then came in right on the inside edge. Rivera did well to foul it off. Rivera currently hitting .263. Full count, 1 out, nobody on the pitch. Fouled again. Off to the right. Folks, I bet you there's at least one fan in the stands tonight that's got a couple of foul balls. That's how good your chances are of getting one tonight. Romero from the stretch, and another payoff pitch. That one's hit in the air to right. Walker will back up a step in front of the track to make the second out. Base is still empty. And honestly, I don't know if I pinch hit for Hanley right now. With 2 out, nobody on. Wait a minute, Carlson's up now. Wait, what? I got the lineup confused. Oh my God, I stink. I did it again. It's the second time tonight I made the same mistake. I suck. Why do I keep thinking Hanley's batting 9th and Carlson's batting 8th? Rivera pinch hit for Hanley. I stink. Carlson is up. I'm sorry. Popped up on the infield, and that should end the inning. First baseman, whoa, he suddenly had to reverse course, but he makes the catch. And the inning is over, folks. Tonight may not be our night. It's certainly not mine. Yeah, Rob, I think you're exactly right. Why is Hanley batting above Carlson? I just assume he's batting 9th. I don't know. Carlson's got 2 more hits tonight. So yeah. I stink, you stink, we all stink. Nah, I smell good. All right. Folks, there is a small chance BW might break his lazy streak and actually take a razor to the face between now and Friday's game. It's time for a cleanup job. I know. Janet's been missing the dimples. And, yeah. Folks, I'm a simple guy. I really don't like the whole manicuring thing. I just let it grow until it becomes itchy and uncomfortable, and then I cut it. That's my plan. I shave my face on my terms, not for anybody else. Yeah. Oh, Mazzo, you've been... I haven't had a single puff of a special lucky this morning. I feel left out. All right, 9th inning getting started, and it's Sir Anthony Dominguez on the mound. Ivan Herrera at the plate. First pitch is high for ball 1. 6-4 Cardinals in the 9th. Here's a called strike. It's 1-1. Chadwick Tromp is now doing the catching. So Rivera out of the game after pinch hitting. Swing and a miss on a pitch inside, 1-2. Yep, you're way ahead of me. In fact, I need to go out and I need to get a refill. The boy's running low. That's where the super chat money goes. Swing and a miss. There's a strikeout for Dominguez on Herrera to begin the 9th.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
It's never good if you run out, Mazzo. I'm running low. Here's Nolan Arenado. Takes a called strike on the outside edge. Swisha with the hot take. I mean, we've only got one more inning. If you had said that like in the 4th, I might be impressed. We have 3 outs left. And with a 2-run lead, they're probably going to their closer. So, in fact, there's a shot of him right there. So, Swisha, when it comes to making predictions on a meter of very impressive to not very impressive, you're kind of wavering in that not too impressive area. I got to be honest. Arenado strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
The over-under. Yeah, over-under. The only time I worry about over-under is when I'm having sex. Am I going to be over or am I going to be under? That's all. That's about all I read into it. Here's Jordan Walker. First pitch is a strike. Next one is outside, 1-1. Who is due up? So we got the top of the order. Hey, if anything, we got the top of the order due up in the ninth. 1-1 pitch bounces in, 2-1. Yeah, right there, Mazzo. Early. Swing. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Walker. 2 down, nobody on in the ninth. Lambs and pork shoulders and pitas and falafels. This sounds like these are a few of my favorite things. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Dominguez hops off the mound.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
We go to the bottom of the ninth. I don't care. We got the top of the order up. It's Jackson and Gunnar. And Adley's in between. Oh. Huh? Oh. Gotcha. What vibrator joke? What kind of crass, sophomoric toilet humor is that? That is so beneath me. I'm a man of sophistication. Okay? When I make a joke, it's extremely clever. It's full of sardonic wit. I would never go for the low-hanging fruit. A vibrator joke? Come on. Bruh. It's my favorite. Bruh. Big Cuz, where were you when I was growing up? I wish I had a friend everywhere I went. Every time I said something a little bit off base or whatever, I'd have him by me going, bruh. Am I Dingleberry? Give me an example. Or I guess if you've never heard it, you wouldn't know how to spell it either. Give me your best phonetic attempt at spelling a word that you've never heard of tonight. How about phonetic? Is that one? Bottom of the ninth. Coming up. Helsley, the closer, on for the Cardinals. He has saved 11 out of 13 possible attempts. We need him to blow save number 3. Bruh. What's that? A woman's undergarment? Well, that depends. Ground ball. Up the middle. base hit, Jackson Holiday. Third hit of the night, I believe. And we got what we needed. The first man is on, and the tying run is coming up. Oh, brah. BW, man. That is so underwire, brah. That was 105.7 off the bat. Here is Rutschman Adley. Please show me you can see the ball. That's a strike. Come on, Blue. Come on. Come on. You son of a... God. And now Adley goes too far in a check swing, and it's 0-2.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Oh and 2 on Rutschman. Holiday at first, nobody out. Pitch. Foul back. That one was right in there too, but it was 101 miles an hour from Helsley. Again, Rutschman tonight. If he goes down swinging here or looking, that'll be a golden sombrero. He just gets a piece. Is that a fair ball? That's a fair ball. Are you kidding me? That's a fair ball? Tell me that's foul. Okay, foul ball. A tapper just in front of the plate. And it did roll backward a little bit, thankfully. Okay, Rutschman is still alive. However, 0-2 count. It's still a deep hole to climb out of unless he can just find a way to lock up a ball. Oh, he got into one to left center. Will it drop? Will it drop? No, it's caught out there by the center fielder for the first out. Rutschman at least makes contact. Almost found a way to serve one in the outfield, but he is retired. One away. Gunnar Henderson, come on, buddy.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Come on, Gunnar. We need a big hit. First pitch is a strike at the very bottom of the zone. Gunnar 0 for 4. Adley 0 for 5. The 0-1. That one's lifted, but it's going to hang up there as a can of corn in center for the second out. Gunnar and Adley combined to go 0 for 10. You're not going to win many games when your 2-3 hitters do that. And yet, Ryan Mountcastle still gives us one last chance. 2 down in the 9th. He is the tying run at the plate.
Okay, mount up.
And the first pitch is ball 1. Folks, we need a miracle. One-0. Called a strike. That was inside, you son of a... Ugh! One ball, one strike. I mean, come on, Blue. Give us a chance. Pitch. Oh, God. Swung at a pitch that was about 55 feet before it hit the dirt. Holy cow, we're down to our final strike. Call it a Baltimore miracle or some shit. I don't know. We need it. We need a miracle. The 1-2 lifted into the air, right field, running toward the line and running out of room is Walker. Mountcastle will have one more chance. And there's a little girl who's got a souvenir. Hey, folks, you think that girl gives a damn about anything else right now other than the fact that a live Major League Baseball just bounced her way? Let's try to feel some of her vibes no matter what happens here. We got a 1-2 count. Mountcastle asks for time. Call it a Baltimore miracle or some shit. That's a quote. I'm not cursing. I'm directly quoting. Come on, Mountie. Come on, man. Come on. Helsley steps off the rubber. Baltimore is down to their final strike. After winning the opener in the series, they now are on the cusp of dropping it. Swing and a foul tip at the plate. Mountie just staying alive. Just got that off the end of the bat to stay alive. Catcher slams his glove down and wishes he would have caught it. One more chance. Pitch. Oh, he chased one in the dirt, and this ball game is not over yet. That's strike two. Did he get a piece? Did he actually foul that? Holy cow. Mountie. Is it destiny? I thought this game was over. We still have life. This game could have ended twice already. Come on, Mountie. Do the impossible. Line drive, base hit left field. This game will continue. Holiday stops at second. The tying runs are on. And guess who gets a chance to be the hero? Wait, Mateo? What? Oh, Mateo's pinch running. Oh my God, I thought Mateo was going to try to hit.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Mateo is on to pinch run. As the tying run, it makes sense. A shot in the gap, we tie the game. Something more, we could walk it off. Come on, folks.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Helsley gets the sign, the pitch. That ball's grounded to first. A flip to the pitcher, and this ball game is over. No such heroics tonight. The Orioles drop another tough one. Both teams pounded out 12 hits, and both teams left 10 men on base. The Cardinals made a couple of errors. We did not. But they win where it matters most. In the run department, it is a 6-4 Cardinal win. The Orioles, after taking the opener, have lost this series. And whatever momentum we had built coming out of Fenway and coming back home, it's another tough one, folks. It's another tough reality check, I guess. Hey, Melanie Newman's here, though. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Melanie. Hey, Melanie, everybody here, all of your fans, all of the people at Masson, and all of us here, we all love you so, so much. Sorry. If you know, you know. We lost. Baseball can be so damn sad. I'm late. That was a belated happy birthday for Ms. Newman. I think her Birthday was yesterday. Hey, if you want to, if you want to get a listen in, I can hook you up, I think. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Hey, folks, here you go.
Hello, Orioles fans. And on this day, we want to wish our friend Melanie Newman a very happy birthday. And so along with my other friends over here, we're going to sing the birthday song. A 1, a 2, a 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Melanie. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, Melanie, here's the deal. Your fans love you. Everybody at Masson loves you, and we love you. Have a great birthday. Happy birthday, Mel.
Happy birthday, Mel. Hello, Orioles fans. And on this day, we want to wish our friend Melanie.
All right. I'm just looking for anything to make myself laugh at this point. Yeah, we lost. Okay. Where are we at? We still can't get to win number 20, can we? Oh, my God. What are we? 19-36. 1936. Jesus. That's the middle of the Great Depression. Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Gosh. What can you say, folks? Doesn't look like our year, does it? Look, I think we've all sort of been through the whole stages of grief, all those what is it? Denial, and then I don't know, anger, and then I don't know, whatever. You go through all those stages, right? And then we kind of accepted that was our fate, and then they showed us a little bit of a spurt. And look, again, I do think the team will play better and put up, a better than, what is this? Not even a 400 winning percentage. I do think we'll be more of a 500 team once, we get some people back in here. But at the same time, we're also probably going to see some guys leave. Hey, there's Melanie. Melanie, what do you got? What do you got? Explain it away, Melanie. Oh, could you actually hear the foul ball that hit Melanie Newman's head? I didn't, live in the broadcast? Mr. Hyde's confident we'll finally get to 20 by, the second week of July. I hope you're right. Hey, if we don't get win number 20 this weekend, it's gonna be fire and brimstone from your boy BW. I'm not gonna sit here and get punked by the White Sox. I'm sorry. No offense, Chicago. We're both bad, but you're bad even from a player talent perspective. Our bad is like a direction and leadership problem, I think. We have the talent to beat you, okay? If we can't, it's just another sign that we're misguided. Cade Povich. Yep, not his best start. Had to throw a lot of pitches. That 2-run homer, was it a 2-run homer he gave up to Newt Bar there? Or is it Donovan? Left-handed batter. Hit the flag court. That hurt. Basically the difference in the ball game. Donovan with a 2-run homer in the 5th inning. That pretty much chased Povich. Since then, just 1 run given up by the bullpen, but unfortunately the Orioles, after getting their 4th run in the 4th inning, failed to score in the final 5. And you got to keep on hitting. Again, Adley and Gunnar combined to go 0 for 10 in the 2-3 spots in the lineup. And you just can't win when that happens. Unless you shut the other team completely out. You're probably never going to win in that situation. So, yeah. I would say if you want to sit around and talk about the state of the Orioles right now, I would say our number one concern is, look, Mancelino in charge isn't going to lead us to the promised land. But something that is still going to be around beyond this season, I don't think Mancelino is going to be in charge beyond this season, but Adley and Gunnar are going to be here next year, I would assume. We need to fix these guys. We need to figure some things out. We need to bring in somebody to, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know the kind of expert you need. Because, again, this isn't about just mechanics or, workout regimen, training, this is personality, this is mental, this is character, this is motivation. These are things. I don't know. Is Tony Robbins available? Anybody? Tony Robbins, isn't he like a professional, get you motivated to do stuff kind of a guy? Is he still floating around out there? Or has he been gone for 25 years and I've been living under a rock? I don't know. 30 hits in the series. The Orioles average 10 hits a game. But with runners in scoring position, folks, in the series, 6 for 40. That is a 150 average with runners in scoring position over the course of the series. Honestly, with that stat, I'm happy we got one game out of this. That is not clutch. That is nothing resembling clutch. Jim Palmer, what do you think? Yep, 6 for 40. That works out to 3 for 20, which works out to 1.5 for 10, which is 150. That's how my brain works. Yep, not good. Not good at all. Yep, it's bad. Again, I feel like you need a fresh mind in there. Look, we had to make an internal move until we get a permanent new manager. Okay, whatevs. But you can still hire some outside help that doesn't have the title of manager that can maybe come in and figure out exactly what's going on with the whole vibe of this team. We need a vibe coach, okay? It's clear. It's fundamentally clear to me. Again, are some players just feeling the overall weight of a lost season and, go out there, try to play, and if we're winning or we could take a lead, you feel in the game, but maybe some of these guys, as soon as you fall behind, or like with Gunnar, God, just one bad AB from Gunnar, and he's slamming his helmet down, he's throwing his bat away, he's Stop doing that, buddy. Stop doing that early in the ball game when it's still a ball game, at least. All right? If it's the last at-bat of the night and you come up empty, okay, slam the bat. But you can't do it every at-bat, start to finish, man. It's not creating positive energy around you, and you need to be a leader. You want to be a leader, right? Everybody's got to put on a stupid Jack Sparrow pirate hat when they hit a home run just because you like the movie. That sounds like a team that is catering to their star player. Oh, you want us to wear a hat because you like a movie? Okay. All right, well, come on, Gunnar. We need more from you, buddy. And it doesn't necessarily have to be production. It needs to be personality. It needs to be leadership. It needs to be, doing things by example, okay? And not, sulking all the time. Not putting your head down like you do, man. Come on, buddy. Honestly. Where is it getting you? Where is it getting you? If this season is already lost, where is it getting you now? Are you worried about what? How every time you strike out, it means 50 less grand on your next or your giant free agent contract 5 years down the road or whatever it is? Just relax, dude. Have some fun out there. Smile. When it's time to lock in and get serious, show your other teams, or show your other teammates. I don't know. Janet's ready to bring Matt Holliday in now. Yeah, if he wants to be the face of the Orioles, he's got to do better. And again, when we say better, folks, Shante, you agree, right? When we're talking about better, it's not just the stats. It's not just average homers, RBI. It's leadership. It's examples you set. It's body language. You got to do better. You got to do better. There's too many games left to play, dude. There's still got 106, something like that, 107. We're going to do this for another 4 months, Gunner? Come on, dude. The pity party is over, okay? Well, look around. We're in bad shape. We're probably, not going to get into the playoffs this year. Probably, okay? So what's that leave us to do with for the next 107 games? Let's work on some stuff. All right? Let's try to build this team up into something that can carry into 2026. Okay? Personalities here need to get better. Don't see any incentive to even encourage players on a losing basement-dwelling team to pretend to have fun. Hey, look. They should be. Look, these players, if they want to sit there and mope and, not put in 100% and watch their stats suffer because of it, which means come paycheck time, they hit the free agent market or they come under a contract renewal or whatever, and they're not going to get paid as much as they would have had they tried to play hard and win and treat the game, every game, like a game you want to win. I don't get that mentality. I don't get why a player is going to check out on a bad team. If I'm a player on a bad team, I'm still trying to play. That's just me. I don't know. I wouldn't want to sit there and, just phone it in, because not only do I love the game of baseball and want to give it 100% effort, as anybody else down the road, I want to show whoever my next employer is my best stats. Look at these numbers. Look at this highlight video. Hey, look at this game when we were down 8-0 in the ninth, and I laid a bunt down and beat it out for a hit. Look at how much effort I give, even when the chips are down. Right? All right, I'm just talking out of my arse. I got to get out of here. I'm just frustrated, folks. You're frustrated. I'm frustrated. 19-37 or 6. I don't know. I don't want to know. It's time to get out of here. We got a day off, okay? So clear your heads. And, I'm just going to say this. Look, give this weekend a chance, because it may be the only time in the season where, we handily take a series, maybe even sweep. I don't want to sound delusional. I know we're bad. But the White Sox are coming to town. Let's see what we can do, okay? All right. That's going to wrap up things for me. Let me see if there's I do this at the end of every stream, but for some reason, when I go to check on other games, they're not popping up in my search. So if I type in manually Thomas Fitzpatrick, is he doing something? Not right now. How about Rising Rhino? Not right now. How about play-by-play with JJ? Oh, that's right. The Phillies were rained out, so he's not going to be on. All right, maybe not. Okay, folks. Thanks to the mods in the Charm City chat for all of the great work they put in on a game-to-game basis. Thanks for the super chat that came in earlier, and some new members have joined as well. Chilo, I think. Didn't Chilo gift one? Somebody else gifted one. Whoever gifted one, thank you. That was very generous. Chilo gifted, I think, the other day. Somebody else gifted today. I don't want to not credit you, but I'm forgetting. But anyway, I'm out of here, folks. See you on Friday night, 6:50 p.m. Eastern. We'll be on the air, and we'll hang out together, folks. Through the good times and the bad, this is the place to be to support your team. And I'm the guy to steer the ship, okay? All you got to do is sit down and enjoy the ride. Until Friday night, folks, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Have a good one, everybody.